past Durbanville Bowling Club here in Cape Town. Very, very cool day today with a lot of mist. I'm sure the players are finding it quite a relief after the excessive heat that they've experienced during the week. So yes, thank you for joining us for the final round of the Perfect Delivery Bowls South Africa Open Inter-Districts, live here from Durbanville. Beautiful club, beautiful greens, and we are privileged to bring you the game between the hometown favourites, Western Province, and Ekurhuleni Bowls from Gauteng. The ladies that are going to be contesting this final round game today are from Western Province. We have Anneke Skeepers, we have Elma Mo, we have Claire Cowan, and we have Ananda Kotza. In the other Western Province team we have Maggie van Zyl, Megan Ferreira, Lydia Maritz and Debbie Phillips. Representing Ekurhuleni Bowls we have Alana Warrender, Vilma Jones, Ellen Zungu and Suzette Heiser. And in the other team we have Megan Kitley, Marianne Hunt, Sonia Barnard and Henry Ellis. So if we look at the log, Western Province currently lying third on 60 points and Ekurhuleni lying ninth on 29 points. So the log of this blue section of the Inter-District Open Women, in first position we have Sables, they're on 68.5, and they this morning are playing against Eastern Province, who are on fifth position on 58.5. In second position in the section we have Eden. Eden are on 61 points, and today they are playing KwaZulu-Natal Country. So lots to play for this morning, not too many points separating the top three. As I said, 68.5 for Sables, 61 for Eden and 60 for Western Province. So everything to play for this morning, and we're looking forward to a lovely game. The live streaming game that we're going to bring you is on the A green, Anneke Skeepers at skip, Mo Low at third, Claire Cowan at second, Ananda Kotza leading, and they will be playing against the EKB side of Alana Warrender, Vilma Jones at third, Ellen Zungu at second, and Suzette Heiser at lead. We will keep you updated on the other games that are being played here at Durbanville, and we thank you for joining us. Thank you to our team here from Talking Heads in Cape Town for bringing us this live streaming. To all of those of you that are watching, enjoy the beautiful pictures, the lovely surroundings. Every now and again they will give you some information, and yes, we're looking forward to a lovely morning here. This is the final round of the BSA Open Inter-Districts. The ladies are playing at Durbanville this morning. The other clubs being used are Old Oak, Edgemead and Helderberg. Once the rounds this morning have been completed, they will then be able to see who the finalists are, and all the other players will come through to Durbanville to contest the final, which will also be live streamed to you. Depending on the weather, we're not 100% sure what time the afternoon session will start, but we will check with the officials and we will keep you posted to make sure that you don't miss out on any of the action. So thank you very much, and just a shout out to our sponsors. As we said, this is the Perfect Delivery Bowls South Africa Open Inter-Districts being played in Cape Town. So to Perfect Delivery, Accumulo Accounting, Personal Trust and EasyWeb, thank you very much. Your support to bowls, the sport that we love so much, is really appreciated, and we thank you for your partnership. So Anneke standing, Jack being delivered by Ananda, and enjoy the bowls. So just a reminder that they will play 21 ends, which is divided into 3 sets of 7. If you win the set, you get a point. So for 3 sets, you get 3 points. And for winning the game, an extra 2. So each team plays for 5 points. Then they pool the 2 scores together, and the team that has the highest net aggregate then gets 2 bonus points. So they will be playing for 12 points. So lots to play for here, and we're looking forward to a great game. A little bit of a nervy start for the 2 leagues. It's going to be a great battle here. Lovely adjustment by Ananda. Let's see if Suzette Heiser can adjust her weight. Not a bad line she had. Yeah, she's looking much better here. Much better. Great adjustment by both leads, getting a good bowl in the head. Claire Cowan playing through the head, good back bowl for her team. Here from Ellen. Lovely weight, just lacking a bit of cross. I'm sure she can adjust that. So you'll notice some of the players have got jackets on this morning. Severe drop in temperature, but I'm told by the people that live in Cape Town that by about 10 o'clock the sun will have burned the mist away, and it will be reaching temperatures in the early 30s. So quite an adjustment from the 38 and 40 degrees that we experienced earlier in the week. Good bowl there from Ellen. Nice bowl in the head. Jones just playing a little bit wide. Weight is quite good. Lovely line here from Molo. Just a touch narrow. Difficult to see who's holding the shot. No indication from the 2 skips. Jones with a better line here. Just that lovely weight, just lacking that line. And okay, having a good look to see which is the shot. Discussing what shot she's going to play with Mo. condition, but I'm sure that the overhead misted conditions have had a slight adjustment to the weight, but as it gets warmer, it will be a lot more slick. Annika playing the backhand. It's looking to beat her own ball. Yeah, she's turned that possible shot ball through. Could have made 2 here. Taking one out. Western Province still holding the shot. Beautiful line here by Annika. Weight looks superb. Not sure. The team is quite happy about that. Alana going to play her backhand again. Needs to just make contact with those shot balls. Interesting line. She's playing with some nice chop on her weight here. So Western Province will just have the one shot. Yeah. Western Province open with a 1 on the first end.
Hey, go. Or like a wick, so they're like sticking together.
Province, but Ekurhuleni on the mat on the sister side next door. So I'm not quite sure that they've done the board correctly. Just asking Lydia Moritz to adjust the scoreboard. It was 3 to Ekurhuleni bowls. A little bit of a movie start here from the leads. Not quite finding their weight lines aren't too bad. Just need to settle down. Good line here from Suzette. Just that little bit heavy. Running at 3 to 4 meters. Very good line though. Clear count on the shot. Lovely weight. Asking Ellen to draw into the head, get a bowl close, hold the head for the back rank. a little bit short. Needs to add a little bit of weight to get into the head. A loose head. Ellen looks like she's adjusted her weight very, very well here and possibly get the shot. Yes, well done, Ellen. Skip very happy about that shot. Low, playing with the wind. She's looking very, very good, all on her weight. Yeah, just dropping that meter and a half short. Bulma Jones attacking the jack. Finishing in a good spot, a little bit heavy. Green taking a little bit of time, the ladies taking a little bit of time to adjust to the weight. Conditions are overcast, lots of mist this morning. Ladies, some of them have got their jackets on, still feeling a little bit of the nip in the air. And it's a total contrast to what we've had earlier in the week. So the greens are a little bit slower than what they've been, and the ladies obviously need to adjust. Good adjustment here from Vilma Jones. Yeah, another ball in the head, very important for the team. So Annika Skierpus, one of our Protea players, very, very good track record, very experienced, albeit that she's still young in age, has Commonwealth medals, and she's just drawn a perler. So Western Province holding the shot now. Alana Warrender, the skip of the Ekurhuleni side, will have her work cut out, playing against South Africa's premier bowler. She's got a very good line here, has Alana. Excellent try, just running that meter through. She's got a good line again as Annika kept that weight. Just drop the weight a little bit. Lana will be looking to adjust by a meter. She's looking very, very good here. She's looking very, very good here. Oh, what a great try. Great second shot there. One to Western Province, so they move into the lead 2-0 after 2 ends. In the sister side game on the adjacent rink, ring 4, Western Province opening the account with a single, and Ekurhuleni leading in that game 3-1 after 2 ends. Good opening ball here from Suzette Heiser. Nice weight. Looks like a very good adjustment here from Ananda Kotsa. Yeah, beautiful adjustment. Western Province holding the shot again. Lovely bowl here from Suzette Heiser. Lovely, well done. So these leads look like they are going to give each other a run for their money, and I think the back rank will be very happy with them building their head so well. Claire Cowan looking to play up to that shot, fraction wide. Finishing through the head, good back bowl. Ellen Zungu looking very, very good here. Yeah, lovely bowl just through the head. Claire just missing a line. Just the weight that Danica asked for, but important that she just focuses on the line. Ellen just dropped her weight slightly. So it looks like Ekurhuleni are lying the shot. As Mo Low, current South African Masters champion. Mo clinched the title at the prestigious Wingate Park venue in Pretoria just last month against the very seasoned Colleen Pickett from Eden. Mo winning her first Masters title and earning the right to go and play in the World Indoor in Australia in later this year. So very, very competent bowler. And first time of asking, drew that beautifully, just and staying with the jack. Lovely controlled weight. Western Province holding the shot again. Wilma Jones, no relation to me as your commentator, Jenny Jones, just playing a little bit narrow, perhaps didn't quite have the weight to hold up. Annika asking Mo to change her hand, a little bit of a barrage of bowls coming in on that backhand. Yeah, good receptor there. Volma just over adjusting. Lana's good, but just added a little bit too much weight. So Western Province holding the shot at the moment. playing her backhand. A bit through the head. It's a little bit clogged up in the front there. Not easy to get to that shot bowl. Western Province ladies very interested in this great shot there by Annika. Could possibly be second shot. Lana's adjusted her line and her weight beautifully here. Oh, lovely, lovely try. Not easy to see from here. I think they're going to measure the shot. Measure full shot. So that was a very, very good adjustment from Alana Warrender. Alana Warrender drew the shot there, so EKB have opened their account with a 1, and Western Province now lead 2-1 after 3 ends.
Western Province.
EKB opting for a slightly longer end. Matt a few meters up, but Jack almost on the 2 meter mark. See how the ladies adjust. Western Province in the sister game picking up 5 shots, moving to a commanding 6-3 lead after 3 ends. Just that meter short. It's in the head. Looks like a better line here from Suzette. Just not quite found the weight yet. Just running that 2 to 3 meters through. Line is good. Yeah, and then just a little bit narrow and over adjusting on the weight. Just an update on the other games. As we mentioned, we've got Sables playing against Eastern Province. After 3 ends, Sables 5-1 up and 4-0 up after 2 ends in the other game. Then we have Northwest playing Northern Free State. Difficult to see the flipboards because the players are standing in front of them. We have Eden playing against KZN Country Bowls. KZN Country Bowls 6-3 up after 3 ends, and Eden up 4-1 after 3 ends. And then in the last game on the other green, we have Kingfisher playing against Limpopo. Limpopo up 3-2 after 3 ends, and unfortunately they're standing in front of the flipboards just the way that we can see. So we'll keep you updated on those scores. Very early days at the moment, only completed 3 ends at this stage. And we, Claire getting a good little rub off the bowl there, falling in for the shot. So we're playing a 21 end game, 3 sets of 7. Each game is worth 5 points, 1 point for each set one and 2 for overall. Then the 2 teams get pooled together, and the maximum points on offer for the morning game is 12 points. So we are here at the beautiful Durbanville Bowling Club. This live streaming coming courtesy of our wonderful sponsors and our great colleagues from Talking Heads here in Cape Town that are doing the beautiful camera work and all the supporting information that they provide us with. But great thank you to our sponsors, Perfect Delivery, Accumulo Accounting, Personal Trust, EasyWeb, and SASCOC, the department of that runs sport in South Africa. Lovely, lovely touch there from Mo. Very, very good bowling there. Excellent weight control. This Ekurhuleni side, a little bit inexperienced. Alana Warrender has represented the district at this level before, as has Suzette Heiser, the lead. Ellen Zungu, a new cap at second, and Vilma Jones, a new cap at third, against a very, very seasoned Western Province team of Annika Skierpers, current Protea, skipping, Molo, represented Western Province with distinction for a couple of years already, and the current South African Masters champion, Claire Cowan, one of our young players or in the recently named Green Squad, and Ananda Kotsa. These ladies are all from the club Goodwood here in Cape Town, so they play regularly together, so it's going to be a great challenge for the Ekurhuleni girls. Lana opting to play the backhand, possibly looking to play to turn her own bowl, which appears to be second shot at this stage. Just needing that little bit of line, carrying quite a bit of weight though. Just the one to Western Province. They're moving to a lead of 7-3. Apologies. They move into a lead of 3-1 after 4 ends.
Voor de back down. Ja. Dit was een lieflijke draw.
In the sister game on the adjacent rink, Western Province picked up a 3, going to a 9-3 lead after 4 ends. Looks like a good adjustment here from Suzette Heiser. Adjusted her line and her weight beautifully. Great adjustment there from the Ekurhuleni lead. Wanaka calling Claire to play the forehand, to look to try and get to that shot bowl, put a little bit of a touch on the jack, just under on the weight. Ekurhuleni holding the shot, Alana asking Ellen to draw to consolidate. Looks like a very good line here from Ellen. She's got to finish on her weight. Yeah, beautiful line, just needed a meter to get into that head. Very good adjustment here from Claire Cowan. Adjusted to perfection. Lovely adjustment and a toucher. Giving Western Province the shot for now. Little front toucher there. Ellen just missing her line and perhaps needed that little bit of extra weight. So the greens here at Durbanville, recognised as some of the best greens in the Cape Province, and the bowls that we've seen this week from the ladies that have played here at Durbanville has been of a very high standard, which we expect from the Open Inter-District players of all the provinces. We are here at Durbanville Bowling Club, where we are hosting the blue section of the Perfect Delivery Bowl South Africa Open Inter-Districts 2026, where we are live streaming the game between the hometown favourites Western Province, who are currently in 3rd position after the completion of 8 rounds with 60 points. And they are playing against Ekurhuleni Bowls, who are in 9th position on 29 points. In 1st position in this particular section, we have Sables, who are on 68.5, and they are currently playing against Eastern Province, who are in 5th position on 58.5. In 2nd position in the section we have Eden. Eden are on 61, and they are playing against KZN Natal Country, KwaZulu Natal Country, who in 8th position on 32. So everything to play for today, and our live streaming coming to you from Durbanville, courtesy of our streaming experts, Talking Heads from Cape Town. Very, very professional in their camera work and their support information provided on the screen to you as the viewers. And to our wonderful sponsors, Perfect Delivery, Accumulo Accounting, Personal Trust, Easy Web, and SASCOC, the national body of sport in South Africa. Thank you very much. It's great to have you in our corner and supporting the sport we love so much. So Western Province, look, they're holding one, possibly a measure for two. Mo suggesting to Annika to play a nice controlled shot onto their bowl, to turn the Ekurhuleni bowl out of the head and make a few shots. Annika looking pretty close to the target. Oh, beautiful line, just needed that little bit of extra weight. Alana Warrender playing on the backhand. Not quite here. The shot is down, so she needs to play with a little bit more weight to at least try and reach the target to make a difference. Annika got better weight here, but getting wooded on those short bowls. Yeah, better line here from Alana. Just carrying a bit too much weight now. Shot to Western Province. I think it was just the one. In the adjacent rink, sister side, EKB picked up a 1, and they are trailing 4-9 after 5 ends. Yeah, Western Province picked up a 1 there. They move into a 4-1 lead after 5 ends. Great opening ball from Ananda Kotsa. Plays out of the local club Goodwood. Mother of a beautiful young daughter. Very good line here from Suzette. Just carrying a little bit too much weight. Lovely weight adjustment here from Suzette. Possibly drawn the shot. Very, very good adjustment there from her. Yeah, lovely bowls. Lovely weight from Claire Cowan. Just needs to adjust that line a little bit. Ellen not quite finding her weight and her line. She'll need to just give it that little bit extra because the end is a little bit longer than what they have been playing. Claire adjusting that line, but unfortunately dropping the weight. She won't be happy with that bowl. By her standards, very, very competitive player as well. Oh, unlucky result from Ellen. Just playing that little bit heavy, getting the edge of the bowl and turning the Western Province bowl in for shot. Cowan on Mo Low on the mat, playing the forehand, looking to consolidate, get another ball in the head. Just playing to draw to that second shot of Ekurhuleni. Lovely controlled weight, just that little bit heavy. Alana asking Wilma to please draw close. We need another ball in the head. Got a very good line here. Let's see what her weight does. Yeah, very heavy for the draw. The line was very good. Very good weight here from Molo. Little touch on the jack. Yeah, finishing in a good position, making it a little bit more difficult for the EKB ladies. Bomber playing that backhand, just missing the line. On the adjacent rink, Western Province picking up another 2 shots, moving into a commanding 11-4 lead. Going to play the last end of the first set. Lead 11-4. Yeah, turned her own ball in. Another ball close. Lana opting for the backhand. Needs to try and make contact with those balls. playing with quite a lot of weight. Just rocking that second shot. Good effort there from Alana. Monica's skip is looking very, very good here. Beautiful weight control. Yeah. Possibly drawn another shot. Lana just needs to adjust her line slightly. She was very close with the previous ball, making contact with that second shot, but not quite moving the ball out the head. Just missing that line. Really needed to just focus a little bit more on that line. No likes 3. You can see the sun pouring through now. Western Province pick up a 3. Move into a 7-1 lead after 6 ends of the first set. So yes, we've had extreme conditions here down in Cape Town this week. Heat wave on Wednesday, where the afternoon games were actually called off. I'm led to believe from the local news reports that schools were cancelling their sporting events, their swimming, their netball, their cricket games, etc., due to the excessive heat and humidity. So the games at all 4 venues, being Durbanville, Edgemead, Old Oak and Helderberg, were called off, and the points shared. Definitely the right decision made by the tournament committee in conjunction with Bowl South Africa. Safety of the players always comes first. And today, misty conditions. The sun is trying to burn through though. We did see the sun for a few minutes just now, and you can see the light shadows on the green. Players this morning dressed with some jackets on, which we haven't seen for the first part of this week. Great opening bowl here from Ananda, and a great effort there from Suzette Hazer. So the players will be relieved that there's a bit of cooler weather today. Good line here from Suzette. Let's see the weight. Another second shot. Nice consistent bowling there. Putting the bowls in the head for her team, which is what is required from your lead. Ball in the head from Claire, just a little bit short, maybe missing her line slightly. Lana asking Ellen to play a little bit more positive, try and make contact with the shot bowl to open it up, give the rest of the team a chance. Fairly good line here from Ellen. Just got to hold the line a little bit longer. Unlucky. Very unlucky. Looked like she had good weight there, but just not enough grass. Turned Western Province in for second shot. Annika asking Claire for a positional ball, but perhaps went just a little bit wide there. So to those of the viewers that have just joined us, welcome to our live streaming broadcast brought to us by Talking Heads, professional setup of Noel, Cole and the team here based in Western Province, streamed throughout the country for Bowl South Africa. Thank you very much for your great camera work and your supporting information that makes our job as commentators much easier. We are live streaming here from the beautiful Durbanville Bowling Club, situated in the suburb of Durbanville in Cape Town. Beautiful, beautiful venue with pristine greens, and this is the perfect delivery Bowl South Africa opening to districts for 2026. This is the last sectional game for the tournament. Once these games have been completed, we will then be able to let you know who the section winners are and who will be contesting for the gold and silver medals this afternoon. There are 4 venues at this Bowl South Africa perfect delivery opening to districts. We are at Durbanville this morning. The other venues are Edgemead, Old Oak and Helderberg, and all hosting different sections. Those section winners will be required to come through to Durbanville to contest in the finals this afternoon, and all the players naturally are invited or expected to actually come and support their peers. So to our sponsors, Perfect Delivery, Accumulo Accounting, Personal Trust, EasyWeb and SASCOC, governing body of bowls in South Africa, of sport in South Africa, thank you for your generous support to our sport. Lots of smiles in the Western Province team, high fives, lots of encouragement. Very good camaraderie and sportsmanship on the green.
Heart palpitation way as well.
No, I was no way to sell it there.
No, not salad.
Maybe salad. Good. Quick, spin run. Oh, Annika.
Yeah, Annika Snyman. Annika Skeppers, I beg your pardon. Snyman was her maiden name. Getting a little feather off the bowl, but her weight was outstanding. Western Province possibly lying 3 shots here. Claire asking Annika to play a cover bowl. To the right, she's playing with forehand. Lovely positional ball here from Annika. Just what the team required. So it looks like Alana could be 4 shots down. Vilma asking her just to make contact, try and cut down. Alana to keep her backhand, just try and make contact with those balls to just reduce the deficit. Yeah, I'm not quite sure she's got the right line. Yeah, just missing the line a little bit. She did make contact, but I don't think she's made much difference there. Very unfortunate for her. Three bowls taken out. Measure for the 4th. So Alana did make a difference. Looks like there's only 3 shots conceded. Western Province were lying 4. So Western Province
Well done, ladies.
win that set 10-1. And we'll move on to the second set. So Ekurhuleni will be looking to up their game to try and reduce this deficit. 10-1 down after 7 ends. Interesting format, which I quite enjoy, is the sets format, because it now gives the team that is behind the opportunity to settle into another 7 ends and possibly gain some points for their team, for the collective side. So we play 21 ends, 3 sets of 7, and for each set 1 you get 1 point. If you win the game you get a bonus of 2, and collectively the teams then get pulled, the two teams get pulled together for the side, and a maximum of 12 points on offer today. Ananda playing just through the head. Never a lost bowl, just a meter through the head. Suzette with a very good line, just running that 2 meters. A little bit heavy. Ananda looking to adjust her weight. Yeah, still just carrying that meter of weight. Suzette will be looking to adjust her weight over here. Her line was very good. Looking very, very good here. Lovely adjustment from Suzette. Just missed the line, but her weight is superb and she's got her team the shot. So that's a very good adjustment from her. Looks like a very good bowl here from Claire Cowan. Perfect draw. Just short of the jack, but a lovely, lovely shot. Western Province holding the shot. And the sister side on the adjacent ring, Western Province pick up 1, win the first set 12-4. So Western Province winning the first set in both ties. I'll be looking to continue with that trend, and Ekurhuleni will be looking to fight back. Very good bowling from Claire Cowan. 2 lovely bowls in the head. Good line here from Ellen Zungur. Very, very close. Very close. Oh, an outstanding draw from Ellen. Trailing the jack to her teammates' bowls, making 2. Excellent draw from her. Lovely, lovely bowling. So Ekurhuleni holding 2. Anaka asking Molo to play with nice, confident weight. Get some movement on those shot bowls. Let's see what Mo can do. Former being asked to play the backhand. Weight's looking very good. Just needs to take that line. Mo playing an attacking shot. Yeah, just that, with that kind of weight, just not quite the right line. But back bowl, nevertheless, always a good receiver. Wilma will be looking to adjust her grass because her line was, her weight was very good on her previous bowl. Let's see what she can do. Yeah, she's adjusted her line. Beautiful, beautiful bend here at Durbanville Bowling Club. She looks a little bit heavy. Yeah, making contact. Ekurhuleni still lying the shot though. So, unfortunately, she's very accurate there, but her bowl did go with. So, Ekurhuleni still holding the shot. Update on some scores for you. Northern Free State 4-10 down against Northwest, and the other team, Northern Free State 7-6 up against Northwest. Eden, the one game, Eden 13-4 down after 6 ends against KZN Country. Very difficult to see the flipboards because the ladies are standing in front of them. We are situated in the middle of the two greens, so we need to get them just to move. When they move, we can give you the scores. A little bit difficult to see. Let's focus on the game ahead of us. Mo having a good look to see who's lying the shot. Ekurhuleni holding the shot, so Annika being asked to draw the shot. Yeah, Annika looking very, very good here. Yeah, she may have done it. Team are very happy. Alana needs to play to turn her own bowl, beat that bowl of Annika's. EKB were lying 3 or measure for 4. So let's see what Alana Warrender can do. It's all on her weight here. She's looking very, very good. Needs to just play to turn that bowl. Oh, just not quite the weight. I'm doing the finger trick, checking to see she likes her bowl. Need to take out the measure and measure properly. That will tell us the true story. Right, Ekurhuleni pick up the shot there. So they're on the board in the second set. Very good save there by Annika Skippers. They were 3 or measure for 4 down and she got second shot, so we don't expect anything less from her as one of South Africa's premier bowlers, Annika Skippers. Home club Goodwood, current Protea bowler and very, very accomplished bowler in Western Province. Achieved Commonwealth medals, international medals, won the South African singles 3 years ago. So very, very accomplished is Annika. Going to the wrong dot, Alana. Here we go. No, still not. Quite a shortish end. Change of tactic here from Ekurhuleni bowls. Let's see how the players adjust. Lovely draw here from Suzette Heiser. Very, very good. Great draw. The sister team, Western Province picking up one to move into a 4-0 lead in the second set and to a 16-4 lead on the game overall. Lovely second shot from Ananda Kotze.
Ananda! Hurry, buddy! Yeah, lovely. Why must I hurry? Because it's good way. Hurry for the line.
Yeah, nice try there from Ellen Zungu. Another bowl in the head. Claire won't be happy with that shot, falling short when the shot is down. We're looking to adjust. Ellen playing the backhand again. Got lovely weight here. Yeah, very good bowl from Ellen. Another bowl close. Claire playing the forehand, just dipping on the weight. Actually, the weight's pretty good. It's really her line that was the problem. So she adjusted her weight very nicely, but unfortunately didn't keep that beautiful line she had with her first bowl. So an update on the score between Sables and Eastern Province. Sables are top of the log at the moment, and Eastern Province are lying fifth. Sables in the one game are 13-7 up after 8 ends, and in the other game they are 8-4 up after 7 ends. In the game between Eden and KwaZulu-Natal Country, we have KwaZulu-Natal Country 14-4 up after 7 ends against Eden, and in the other game Eden is 8-4 up after 9 ends. Then we have Kingfisher playing against Limpopo. In the one game, Kingfisher up 8-5 after 8 ends. And in the other game, Limpopo up 11. Let's just have a look, she's just changing the flipboard. Limpopo up 13-4 against Kingfisher. Lovely bowl there from Vilma Jones, finishing just through the head. In the game between Northern Free State and Northwest, Northwest leading 10-5 after 7 ends, and in the other game Northern Free State leading 8-6 after 7 ends. And in the game that we are live streaming, we have the hometown favourites Western Province, who are currently lying third on the log with 60 points. They are playing against Ekurhuleni Bulls, who are in ninth position on 29 points. And we are broadcasting here from the Perfect Delivery Bowl South Africa Open Inter-Districts 2026 from the beautiful Durbanville Bowling Club. Greens are in excellent condition, conducive to beautiful bowls that we're seeing. And the game we are streaming is between Western Province and Ekurhuleni. The game we are streaming, Western Province up 10-2 after 8 ends. And in the adjacent game, the sister team, Western Province up 16-4 after 9 ends. At the moment, Ekurhuleni bowls look like they're holding the shot here. Molo. Beautiful line, just lacking a bit of weight. In fact, my apologies, that was Annika's Kierpes. So Annika just falling a little bit short. Alana sticking to the backhand, trying to consolidate, getting another bowl close. Mo just asking Annika to draw the shot. Very, very close here. Very, very close here. Very close. Oh, wow, what a try. Her weight was so good. Got a beautiful second shot. One shot to Ekurhuleni. Ekurhuleni doubles their score in this set. 2-0. But Western Province lead the tie, total score 10-3. Ekurhuleni opting to stick to the longer length. Great opening bowl here from Suzette Heiser. Just what the skip ordered. Good effort there from Ananda Kotsa. Just needed that little bit of line. Adjacent rink, Western Province, skipped by Maggie van Zyl against Megan Kitley and her team from Ekurhuleni Bowls. Western Province just picked up a 4. Go into a commanding 8-0 lead after 3 ends of the second set. So they're looking to consolidate a position here. Yeah, another good bowl, lovely, lovely weight, just missing that line slightly. Amanda looking very, very good here. She's adjusted her line and her weight perfectly and just drawn the shot. Western Province holding. Good effort there from Ellen Zungu. Nice weight. just hanging out a little bit on that side. Claire being able to play the backhand up to that second shot of Ekurhuleni. A little bit on the wide side, but coming through the head. Oh, the weight's actually quite good. Yeah, Alana asking Ellen to tighten her line slightly, try and make contact with that shot bowl. Starting to bend. Very good effort here from Ellen. Yeah. Just a little bit narrow from Claire, but finishing in a useful place. Just a shout out to our technical officials that are on duty today. They often don't even get called, but they volunteer their time to sit next to the green and be of service to the bowlers, to all the volunteers at the clubs, the greenkeepers that have provided such a beautiful, beautiful green for the players to enjoy, the bar staff that have kept the bowlers hydrated this week. As you can see on the green at the moment, we've got beautiful, clear, beautiful sunshine. The mist is still burning away. We can see through the mist, we can see beautiful blue sky. But yeah, I think the pubs with still water and refreshments have done very, very well this year. We've had a heat wave in Cape Town. Today the conditions are much more conducive to a little bit cooler weather. Earlier on, some of our ladies still had jackets on, which was really quite strange to see considering the excessive temperatures we've had this week. But kudos to the tournament committee in conjunction with Bowl South Africa, putting the players' safety first. The afternoon game started at 3 o'clock, and with the daylight in Cape Town, the players were comfortably be able to play and not risk any dehydration and stuff like that. So we are live streaming here from the beautiful Durbanville Bowling Club, which is their headquarters at the Perfect Delivery Open Inter-Districts 2026. And this is the last round of the round robin, where we are watching the hometown favourites Western Province, who are currently third on the log with 60 points. They are just behind Eden, who are on 61, and Sables, who are on leading the section with 68.5. So Western Province, everything to play for to gain maximum points here. They're playing against the Gautengers from Ekurhuleni Bowls. Both teams are in a position where they are leading at the moment. Both the Western Province teams won the first set and currently are up in the second set. The game we are streaming, the score is 10-3 to Western Province after 9 ends, and their sister side on the adjacent rink, Western Province, up 16-4. So this broadcast live streaming is being done by our colleagues from Talking Heads. Extremely professional camera work and setup that they have here in Cape Town, and we're very familiar with their great work through the work that they do for Bowl South Africa. Great to have you guys on board. So to Noel and Cole and the boys and the team, thank you very much. Great for you to be able to bring this live streaming to our viewers that aren't able to be in Cape Town. Oh, and Annika Skip is drawing a perler. Looks like Western Province could be lying 3 or 4 shots here. So Alana will have her work cut out to try and cut down here. And our other sponsors being Cumulo Accounting, Personal Trust, Easy Web, SASCOC, the governing body of sport in South Africa. Thank you very much. Great to have you on board supporting this wonderful sport of bowls. Alana just missing the target a bit there. Going to be a bit of a costly miss. Annika looking to consolidate here. Looking very, very good here. Yeah, drawing to consolidate. This could be 4 or 5 shots here, depending on the measure. Getting a loud cheer and a couple of cheers from her team. So 2 out, 3 out. So it looks like it's a measure after the 3, maybe a measure. Let's see what for, no, 4 shots. No low. Looking for that extra shot. Getting down to measure. Yeah, looks like the 4. 4 shots to Western Province. So they get on the board in the second set, and they are leading 4-2 in the second set after 3 ends, and overall 14-3 on the game after 10 ends. On the adjacent rink with the sister side, Ekurhuleni Bowls just picked up a single, so they're off the mark on the second set, and they trail Western Province in the second set by 1 shot to 8, and overall Western Province leading 20 shots to 5 after 11 ends. Ananda won't be happy with that shot. She's been leading very nicely for her team, getting bowls a little bit closer, and perhaps just a little bit of a lapse of concentration, dropping that meter short, opening the door for Suzette Heiser to draw. Yeah, and Suzette's taken advantage of it. She's drawn the shot, albeit a little bit short. It's all about getting bowls in the head. Like a lovely adjustment here from Ananda. Adjusted her weight beautifully and gets a little backdoor shot. Suzette just looking to beat her own bowl by half a meter. Yeah, she looks very close. Looks very, very close. Yeah, she actually didn't need to get that right, but I think she's managed to get the shot by touching the shot bowl, falling out. So yes, Annika indicating to Claire that the shot is down. All about the weight here. Claire looking very, very good. Yeah, very well bowled. Touching that jack for 2. Lovely controlled weight by Claire. Ellen playing the backhand. Looks like she's got a fair line here. Maybe a touch narrow, but getting the result, turning Suzette's bowl in for the shot. Ekurhuleni lying the shot again. Good weight from Ellen there. Claire playing the backhand. Team asking her to play up to that black bowl, which is the shot, and she looks very, very close here. In fact, she's got the jack, it trails it for a couple. Very good weight again, just playing over the draw, making sure she makes contact with the bowl or the jack.
Sorry, ik ben niet able to see it. Ja, ik dacht, nee, maar. Ik dacht, ik sta er nog. Maar ik heb niet gereeld, dus het is alright. Heel wijd is goed.
Very good line here from Molo. Yeah, great draw here. Excellent bowling. Front toucher. Pressure on Ekurhuleni. Wilma Jones got her work cut out for her here. Needs to play a good one to help her team cut down. Western Province probably lying, possibly lying, well, definitely 3. And Wilma. Yeah, well done, Wilma. Second shot. Very accurate ball here from Mo. One, yeah. He was actually looking to just play inside, but got a perfect result there, turning her shot ball through and staying. Very good positional ball she's got. So Western Province lying the shot. Annika looking to consolidate. Beautiful delivery. One of South Africa's top bowlers. Very, very accomplished. Great ambassador for South Africa. Unlike Annika to be short. But even the top bowlers have these temporary lapses, so she'll be looking to improve on that. Alana will be looking to cut down here. She looks like she's got a fair... turning Western Province in for another shot. Just missing her line slightly. Won't be happy with that.
Again, on that side of the line.
Annika playing with a very good line here. She adjusted her weight. Yeah, still that meter out. Doesn't make it easier for Alana Warrender. Western Province, like they could be one in a measure, maybe 2. Better line here from Alana Warrender. Fraction heavy though, just missing that ball. Mo having a good look. First doing the finger trick. For me, she should just be getting down and drawing out the measure and making sure, but We'll have a look. Not sure what was conceded there. Only one. One shot to Western Province. They move into a 5-2 lead in the second set and overall 15-3. Yeah, as we said earlier, that early morning mist has disappeared. We are looking out of the container area here. We've got beautiful blue skies, lovely sunshine, a slight breeze making conditions more bearable for the players. And we are doing this live streaming broadcast from the beautiful Durbanville Bowling Club here, situated in Cape Town, where we are very privileged to be watching and live streaming the Perfect Delivery Open Inter-Districts 2026, where we are hosting the blue section, and the ladies today on our live broadcast are Western Province, the hometown favourites, playing against Ekurhuleni Bowls, situated in Gauteng. Western Province currently in third position on 60 points, 1 point behind their neighbours Eden on 61 points, and Sables in first position on 68.5. So lots to play for today. Sables will be looking to enhance their position, to consolidate and possibly make the final this afternoon. Beautiful draw there by Ananda Kotza. Excellent adjustment of her first bowl. And yes, as I was saying, Sables looking to consolidate and make sure that they pick up enough points to guarantee them position in this afternoon's final. And then the Western Province team looking to pick up as many points as possible. Eden looking to pick up as many points as possible, because they will be looking for the medal positions. Very good draw there from Suzette Heiser, pulling the jack and staying with it. So the shot changing all the time in this game. Certainly very, very competitive, albeit that Western Province have the upper hand on the scoreboard. So Ekurhuleni not giving up the fight. In their sister game on the adjacent rink, Western Province picking up a 1, going into a 9-1 lead after 5 ends of the second set, and overall they are leading 21-5 after 12 ends of the game. The games are 21 ends, divided into 3 sets of 7, point per set 1, 2 for the game overall, and then they pull the two sides, the two teams together, and the winning side gets the bonus 2. So they're playing at a possible 12 points today. So if we look at the equations, Sables in commanding lead at the moment, 18-11 up and 13-4 up against Eastern Province. Western Province up in both sets against Ekurhuleni Bowls, and Eden at the moment one side up, one side down. So lots to play for. Early days, still busy with the second set. Lot can change. To our sponsors, Perfect Delivery, Cumulo Accounting, Personal Trust, Easy Web, and SASCOC, the governing body of sport in South Africa. Thank you very much for supporting us as Bowls South Africa. We very much appreciate your support, and then to our professional streaming team from talking heads here in Cape Town, to Noel and Cole and the team. Thank you very much for your professionalism, for your great camera work, all the supporting information that is fed to us as commentators. Really, really appreciate having you guys on board. Lovely draw there from Wilma Jones. A little bit of pressure on Mo Low. Currently Ekurhuleni lying 2 shots. Annika asking Mo to draw close. Very, very close here. Very close here. And the jack in the ditch for 1. Beautiful, beautiful draw. Yeah. As we were saying earlier, Mo Low, in the month of February at the beautiful Wingate Park Country Club during the Bowl South Africa SA Masters, was the victor and the gold medalist against the much accomplished Colleen Webb from Eden. Mo's first Masters title, so in good form at the moment, and certainly helping her team get out of trouble here. Wilma Jones just over adjusting on her weight, but Ekurhuleni do have a good second shot there. Beautiful delivery there from Annika Skeepers. Playing with lovely controlled weight, looking to turn that just a little bit short, looking to play up to that second shot of Ekurhuleni bowls. Western Province still holding the shot, and that bowl of Mo Low's is a toucher, so very difficult shot for Alana Warrender to play, to try and get the shot here. Yeah, played a good shot, but for those of you that are a little bit new to the game, the bowl that's ended up in the ditch next to the jack is a toucher. It touched the jack prior to the jack going into the ditch, so it remains a live bowl as a toucher. In normal circumstances, if the bowl was pushed into the ditch without touching the jack before it left the playing surface, it would be removed from the ditch and it would be called a dead bowl. Very difficult for Alana to draw onto the edge there. Got a very good line here. Just got to slow down. Just got to slow down. Oh, lovely, lovely try. Just not enough. Western Province picking up 1. Continuing with their success. Leading the second set 6-2, and overall the game score 16-3 after 12 ends. No, 13 ends. Am I right?
Ja.
5 and 7. No, 12 ends. The sister side, Western Province picking up another single, going to 10, and Ekurhuleni on 1. The overall score after 13 ends is 3-5 to Western Province.
I'm away. Better, Ananda.
Martino, grab it, Martino. Oh! Oh!
Yes, kom Alipad. Ayan. Inahan.
Any hands out?
Yes, you can.
Krijg je nog iets hier zo? Is in elk geval in die tel. Een bietjie meter hoog.
Lovely line here from Ellen.
Good flight.
Good positional ball there. Ekurhuleni is lying the shot.
Yes, Clary, right the plek.
Very good weight here from Claire Cowan. Just missing a line but getting second shot. Good ball there. Very good adjustment here from Ellen. Has she got the weight? Two beautiful lines, just over adjusted on the weight there. So Ekurhuleni bowls lying one at this stage.
Hoe is hierdie kant vir my ingedeel?
Molo taking her time, walking up and make a decision. Backhand. Very, very good line here. And her weight is very good as well. Oh, might have the shot. Let's have a look and see. Yeah. Lovely ball coming here from Wilma Jones. Hey, just missing that. Mo trying again. Just added a bit too much weight. I wonder why she played with that kind of weight. Had a beautiful line with her first bowl and then she just over adjusted on the weight there. Wilma Jones will be looking to just adjust her line. She had a very good try there to get to that shot bowl. Just not the right weight to get there. So Western Province looks like they may be holding the shot.
Ek het een gehoor het gebruik jou eie
measure of distance. Een wat.
Barbara, as ek gesê het, is dit nou vir een
Annika opting for the backhand. Lovely weight for the shot, just missing the line slightly. Excuse me. Lovely ball coming down here from Alana Warrender. Ah, beautiful draw. Yeah, that's Ekurhuleni definitely lying the shot now. Might have touched that ball of Western Province to bring in the second. Annika with good. No, dropped her weight and her line. So Alana will be looking to consolidate. Wilma indicating a kyk weer. Let's see what the Ekurhuleni skip Alana Warrender can do. Looks like she's changed everything. Yeah, dropped the weight and the line. Good effort there. 2 to Ekurhuleni. So Ekurhuleni will move to 4. 4-6 on the set. After 6 ends. And overall, Western Province are 16-5 ahead. On the sister side, the adjacent game, Western Province picked up another one, moved to 11-1, winning the second set, and overall 23-5 after 14 ends. Lovely line here from Suzette Hayser. Good opening ball from her. Just under a meter through. Update on the scores. Sables after 13 ends, 1 game, 20 shots to 14 up. And in the other game, Sables 14 shots to 7 up after 11 ends. Northwest against Northern Free State. Northwest 21-6 up after 11 ends. And Northern Free State up 10-8 after 11 ends. In the other green, we have KZN Country playing against Eden. KZN Country up 16-6 after 11 ends. And in the other game, Eden up 12-8 after 14 ends. And we have Limpopo playing against Kingfisher. 1 game, Limpopo up 16-8 after 12 ends. And in the other game, Kingfisher up 13-8 after 13-9 after 13 ends. Back to our live streaming here. Very good adjustment from Ananda Kotsa, holding the shot. Very good second shot from Claire, finishing just through the head, covering those two Ekurhuleni bowls. Ellen just finding that wider line, adjusting her weight fairly nicely, finishing in a reasonable spot. Western Province holding the two shots. Good second shot from Wilma Jones. Good draw here from Molo. Lovely trail on the jack. Western Province definitely holding two shots. Lovely controlled weight. Yeah, lovely weight from Wilma Jones. Just needed that little bit of grass. Okay, indicating that all the shots to our right of the jack are against, and asking Mo to change her side to play to possibly come around and end a short bowl and cover those bowls of Ekurhuleni in case the jack moves. Mo being very, very accurate, very, very unlucky. Very unlucky result there. She needed just a little bit more grass, but she was too accurate and has unfortunately sold the shot. Lana looking to come off her bowl, moving the jack, making it a little bit more difficult. Ekurhuleni possibly lying 2 and a measure. A good change there by the Ekurhuleni skip Alana Warrender, making it a little bit more difficult for Annika Skeepers. In the sister game, Western Province picking up 2 shots. 3 shots. 3 shots on the first end of the third set, leading 3-0, and they are overall 26-5 after 15 ends, up against Ekurhuleni bowls. Anneke having a good look, taking her time, evaluating all the possibilities, talking about coming on the forehand, possibly the backhand, asking her team for advice on what they believe is the best shot that she should play. Very, very seasoned bowler, current Protea, played bowls at the highest level, Commonwealth medalists, won the South African singles, played in the World Champ of Champs. Let's see what she's decided to do. Looks like she's decided to play the backhand, possibly onto her own bowls coming in. And she's playing with weight, maybe just that fraction wide. Just turning her team's bowl over, Mo indicating that she might have done enough to get second shot. Lana playing the forehand. Plenty of danger coming in there. If she's got the right line, she's got a good chance here. Just getting a wick, getting a little feather off that short bowl. Mo doing her finger trick to check and see who's got second shot. Anneke walking up to the head to consult with the team. So Mo quite confidently indicating that it's only 1-2 Ekurhuleni bowls. So Western Province then 1-2 Ekurhuleni. That means they move to 5. Western Province win that set 6-5. And that means that they win the second set, and they are 2-0 up against Ekurhuleni in the sets, and overall the score moves to 16-6 after 14 ends. Starting the third and final set, last 7 ends of the game. They'll be looking to consolidate and keep their lead.
There was enetjie vir ons, maar julle die set gevat.
Ja, correct. Sorry, my kop spin nog bietjie.
Dit lyk snaaks, julle was
So to those of you that have just joined this live streaming, we are live streaming from the beautiful Durbanville Bowling Club situated here in Cape Town. We are hosting the Perfect Delivery Bowls South Africa Open Inter-Districts for men and women, including Durbanville. There are 3 other venues, which are Edgemead, Old Oak and Helderberg. The sections rotate each day and play at different venues. Durbanville is the headquarters, and the finals will be played here this afternoon. This is the last round of the round robin, and we are broadcasting here for the blue section of the Open Women, where Sables are currently in first position on 68.5, Eden in second position on 61, and the hometown favourites Western Province on 60 points in third position. The game we are live streaming is the tussle between Western Province and Ekurhuleni Bowls. Western Province represented by Anneke Skeepers, Mo Lowe, Claire Cowan and Ananda Kotze, against Alana Warrender, Vilma Jones, Ellen Zungu and Suzette Heiser. And in that particular tie, Western Province are 16-6 up after 14 ends. That's after 2 sets, and they were victors in both sets. And the other game, which is being played on the adjacent rink, Western Province represented by Maggie van Zyl, Megan Ferreira, Lydia Maritz and Debbie Phillips, are playing against the EKB team represented by Megan Kitley, Marianne Hunt, Sonia Barnard and Henry Ellis. And they've also won the first 2 sets. They have a convincing lead at the moment of 26 shots to 7 after 16 ends, having won the first 2 sets. So Western Province doing their work today, looking to consolidate themselves on the medal table, possibly either play for gold or gold and silver, or be in the medals with the bronze. So 7 ends still to play in this morning's game before the section winners will be announced. To our sponsors, Perfect Delivery, Accumulo Accounting, Personal Trust, EasyWeb, SASCOC, governing body for sport in South Africa, thank you very, very much. And to our partners that manage the live streaming, for their great camera work and their supporting information that they provide to us, which makes our job as commentators much, much easier. To Noel and Cole and the guys from Talking Heads here in Cape Town, thank you very much.
Baie safe.
In the sister team, Ekurhuleni Bowls picked up 2 in the second end of the second set. So Western Province leading there 3-2, and overall that score is 26-7 after 16 ends. A little bit of a loose end we've got here. The ladies have been playing far more consistent, and this must just be a temporary lapse of concentration here, because the bowls are a little bit scattered. Let's see if Vilma Jones can draw close and put her side at an advantage here. Got lovely weight. A fraction wide. Molo just getting a feather off that bowl, but very, very good weight and falling in for the shot. Vilma Jones looking to adjust her line, just needs to get past that bowl. Yeah, possibly a good second shot. Opened up the head a little bit for the skips.
you play it there.
Annika opting for the backhand. Looks a little bit open. So with a good line, she can draw to consolidate. All about her weight here. Looking pretty good. Just a beautiful line, just not quite the weight. Giving a little bit of an opening to Alana Warrender. Let's see what Alana can do. Following Annika down. Looking to also just that little bit short. Both ladies misjudging the speed. Much better line here from Annika. Weight looks very, very good as well. Lovely controlled weight here, drawing to the shot. Yeah, consolidating the position. Western Province line 2 shots. Let's see if Alana can adjust her weight. We had a good line with her previous bowl. Yeah, she has. Let's see her weight. Just adding that little bit extra. And that'll be 2 to Western Province. So that's the first end of the second set, of the third set. And Western Province go 2-0 up. And the overall score is 18-6. After 15 ends.
These things are like sticking.
Good line here from Ananda Kotza. Lovely opening ball here. Just running that little bit through. But Skip's happy. Very, very good receiver bowl. A little bit narrow, a little bit fast from Frizette Hazer. Needs to focus a little bit on that line. Make sure she plays the line. There's a saying in bowls that you need to see the line, you then need to walk the line, and then you need to play the line. So it's all about the visualization of how your bowl will bend to get to the jack. Yeah. Ananda just adding that little bit of weight. Back bowl's never lost though. Let's see if Suzette can adjust. On the sister side, Ekuleni bowls picking up 1, going to 3. So 3 all in the second set against Western Province. Western Province overall ahead 26-8. After 17 ends. Okay, just running through a little bit. Not a bad bowl, just through the head. Ellen will be asked to draw as the bowls are at least a meter through the head. Playing her backhand. Looks like she's got a fair line here. Might be carrying a little bit of weight. Gets a piece of the jack, moves it. Ekurhuleni holding, but The bowls are quite far away, so Claire Cowan drawing to the jack. Lovely adjustment there. Beautiful weight. Zungu getting a toucher, just that little bit narrow. Very good effort from Ellen. Just falling a little bit short. Wilma Jones trying to get a movement on that shot bowl or the jack, just a little bit narrow. Oh, lucky little rub there from Wilma Jones, turning the shot out and lying the shot for EKB. Annika playing the backhand. See if she can draw that shot. She's looking very good. Huh? Beautiful line, just that metre and a half heavy. Lana Warrender will be looking to consolidate. See if she can pick up another shot. Playing the forehand. Looks like a fairly good bowl here. Just getting a piece of the Western Province bowl. Possibly Mo having a look now. Knock that ball up for shot. Mo indicates it's a measure for the shot now. Annika will be looking to play a similar shot, just with an adjustment on her weight. Still carrying just that little bit of weight. Beautiful line by Annika. Alana will be looking to play a shot there on the forehand. Good line. Very close. No, a little bit heavy. So according to Claire, it's a measure for the shot. Wilma Jones thinks it's her shot, so let's see what the tape shows. How's it, Alan? Thanks on you.
Yeah, okay. Oh!
Jy was bietjie in 'n
You like it?
Jack so.
Yes, we are, and we are joined by the
Yes.
world-renowned Alan Lofthouse. Come to join us on the commentary. Very welcome to you, Alan. Nice to see you here. It's been very lonely commentating.
I've been listening to you, Jenny. Gee whiz, man.
Fortunately-
On your lonesome, eh?
Yeah, fortunately, Cole's been keeping me out of mischief here. Western Province doing very well against the Ekurhuleni ladies,
Yes.
fighting for every point. So, looking forward to you joining me, and I'm sure our viewers will be keen to hear some different voice.
Yeah, thanks for having me here, Jenny. And I haven't actually done it for quite some time, as Cole will tell you. I've been missing in action, but it's great to be back. And looking forward to doing the men's this afternoon also. That should be a fantastic final.
Yes,
I've
yes.
been following the results. I think JBA are almost certain to make the final.
Yeah, they've got a difficult game this morning. Yesterday, I see they got beaten by Ballsgaarding North. They only got 2 out of the 10 points. So I think they're 5.5 ahead of Ballsgaarding North.
Yeah.
So this morning's results are very, very important, as are today's results.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at the games that we'll be playing this morning, and I think JBA are playing one of the sides that are near the bottom. And,
okay.
And that should be enough for them to get through, I would think, but you can never tell in this game of bowls, can you?
Correct. And the weather, quite an adjustment from the heat wave that we've had earlier in the week.
Yeah.
This morning here at Durbanville, the ladies had jackets on.
Yeah.
So the sun has burnt through that layer of mist
Yes.
that we had, and we've got a beautiful day here with a slight breeze, making it a lot more bearable for the players. Alan.
Yeah, it's actually slightly different from the norm in Cape Town, because if you come from the southern suburbs to the northern suburbs, you will find that it's always a little bit hotter. Strangely enough, this morning when I left the Constantia area, it was hotter than it is here. So
Goodness me.
that's unusual. But we have had some ridiculous weather here over the last couple of months. February was very strange. A lot of humidity, which we're not used to in Cape Town. And this week, I know you've spoken about it infinitum, but it is unusual. I mean, it's a phenomenal heat wave we had. I think it's set records in the Cape Town area.
Yes, you're right.
Wednesday, and great decision by Bowl South Africa, as you were saying earlier on, to decide to call that afternoon game off. I believe there were a few people that were battling with the heat,
Yes.
and that's not surprising.
Correct. Yeah, and you know, there is a policy for inclement weather, whether it's heat related or rain or lightning or whatever. So the guidelines are there, and the tournament committee, I think, in consultation with Bowl South Africa, made the right decision, albeit that some of the players would disagree. But player safety first, Alan.
Yeah, you'll never get 100% agreement, will you? Because, you know, those sides that were possibly under the impression that they could pick up big points and only got 6, and it works the same the other way.
Correct, 100%. So back to the game that we are live streaming for you today. We've got the log in front of us here, Alan. Sables are currently playing Eastern Province. Sables are on top with 68.5. Eastern Province on 58.5. Sables up in both the games to our left. So Eastern Province catching up, but look like they may be in a good position. Eden lying second on 61 points. They're currently playing KZN Country, who are lying 8th on 32. Eden are up in one game, down in the other game. Western Province lying third on 60 points. They're playing Ekurhuleni Bowls, presently in 9th position. Western Province on top at the moment, won both sets in both games.
Look, I think for Western Province to get a medal, I don't think they can be playing for gold. I think they more than likely would hope they would get a bronze. And to do that, they would hope that somebody does them a favour. You said Eden were playing against KwaZulu-Natal. So they would need KwaZulu-Natal to do them a favour there, to split the points, and hopefully Western Province here, and I'm talking with my province cap on obviously, Western Province would hope to get double digits, anything from 10 to 12, and then see what happens.
Correct, yes. And as the defending champion, somebody asked me before I came down to Cape Town who I thought were the favourites for the tournament. Obviously it's very difficult to forecast because you don't know what can happen, but Western Province on their home greens would look like good competitors to actually clinch a place in the final. But a couple of games during the week, they haven't quite got enough points, but to still finish in the medals will be great for them.
For sure.
To consolidate their gold that they won up in Gauteng last year.
You'll get a gold and then get another medal. I mean, that shows you're showing consistency, aren't you? So.
Correct, 100%.
So as you were saying earlier on, this rink that we're watching at the moment is 4 Goodwood players, although Mo and Claire do play out of Western Province Cricket Club in the league. And the Western Province Cricket Club ladies last week, after getting promotion from Division 1 into the Premier, they took that extra step and they've won the Premiership here in Cape Town.
That's fantastic.
So
we've obviously got a good nucleus of players with Claire and Mo strengthening the side.
Yeah, exactly.
Because there's, I think I think it's called the Muter Cup.
The Muter, correct.
It's played in Bowls Gauteng North. We don't have a special name for it. It's just called the Saturday League.
Sure.
And I think, is your format the same as what the inter-district format is?
Absolutely the same. 12 points,
So
that's good,
Very good. Very good.
Yeah.
There we go. Alana Warrender, the Ekurhuleni skip, has had her back against the wall, up against Protea Annika Skippers and her star-studded team with Mo Lowe as her third, the current South African Masters champion, Claire Cowan as a member of the Green Squad, and Ananda Kotze, no slouch in her own right either.
No.
So very competent bowlers, and the score is not quite a reflection of the game. Western Province winning both sets, the one 12-4 and the other one 11. Apologies, that's the other game.
Okay.
Winning the first set 10-1 and the second set 6-5 marginally. So Ekurhuleni really making a game of it, trying their best, leaving their hearts out on the green, and to play against a tough Western Province team on their home turf is no easy task.
Absolutely.
So that end was burnt, and in this format, burnt ends are replayed. So of this 21 end game, that end will be replayed, and Western Province are 2-0 up on the first end of the second set. Now replaying the second end.
Yeah.
The other team.
Have Ekurhuleni got any points at the moment? Even both games.
No.
So at the moment, Western Province are looking good for 12.
Correct.
And possibly the best that Ekurhuleni can do is maybe 2 points by taking the two sets, the two final sets.
Correct, yeah. And Eden, who are lying in second position, at present, the one team is up, the one team is down. So they look like there could be a little bit of a split on the
Split
points,
there,
and there's
yeah.
only 1 point difference between Western Province and Eden.
Yeah.
So Eden had a good win against Western Province yesterday.
Yes.
Trish was telling me, Young, who's one of my fellow selectors,
Correct.
who's managing the Western Province Open Ladies this week, she indicated that the Eden ladies were on top of their game yesterday. So, you know, you go into these peaks and valleys, and it's not always how you start the tournament, it's how you finish it.
Yeah. It's always when you set for that challenge, when all of a sudden opposition appear on the rink and you know that you've got to play above yourself. And those Eden ladies, they've got a hell of a squad of players. I was actually chatting to Pam this morning. Is Colleen Pickett here?
She is. She's skipping the one team, and Esme Kruger skipping the other team.
Well, there you go. I mean, two
For the one.
established Proteas.
Yeah,
The one
a lot
in the
of,
current squad and the other one just out the current squad.
yeah. Lovely opening bowls from both our leads here. Second bowl's a little bit loose. But yeah, Ellen, it's been a privilege to be down here in Cape Town. I wasn't going to come because Trish, as my selector that looks after the Western Province area, was going to do selection duties, and her district then asked her to assist with being the manager because of due to certain ladies being indisposed, and David Hamer then invited me down to Cape Town. So it's been quite an experience. I think the last time I experienced heat like this was about in 1995 when I played B Interdistricts in Kimberley. And you know, Kimberley is known for its extreme temperatures, not Cape Town. So it's been quite an eye-opener, but the greens look like in pristine condition. Lots of hard work gone into it. And ultimately, as we've said over and over, and we'll continue to say it, the tournament committee, in conjunction with Bowl South Africa, has looked after the welfare of the players and put their safety first. And today we've got a beautiful day here, and looking forward to some challenging final games this afternoon once the section winners are decided.
Should be brilliant bowls this afternoon.
So we're not 100% sure yet what time they'll start this afternoon.
Look at that. Just running short, eh?
Yeah, very nice building the head there for the team. I'm sure you're aware that due to the extreme weather conditions, they've been starting the afternoon game at 3 o'clock. Today the temperatures have dropped a little bit, but we'll have to check with the tournament committee what their plans are for this afternoon, and we'll keep our viewers up to date for the live streaming game this afternoon.
Yeah. Look, they obviously would have started at 8:30 this morning anyway, because the teams have got to come from all the other venues, and some of them are travelling from Helderberg, so that's a good 45-minute drive.
Yes.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think Western Province section is out there this morning. And where would JBA be playing today? Edgemead? Not too bad, it's close. If it's Edgemead or Old Oak, I mean, Old Oak is closer, it's just down the road.
Old Oak is hosting the other ladies section, the red section. So they're at Edgemead, yes.
That's not far.
You're quite right, Western Province. The section that Western Province are playing in is currently being headed by Ekurhuleni Bowls.
Yes.
Tight finishes there with Eastern Province and Sables and Bowls, not Bowls Gauteng North in the other section. So some tight games there this morning as well. And then obviously the section at Edgemead, where you've got JBA, BGN and a couple of those. It'll be interesting to see the results coming through from there.
Okay, shall we focus on this one?
Yes, let's do that.
Yeah. Mo low. Trying to find that inside line. Fraction wide with good weight. I think they shot down at the moment, Jenny. Or we
I think
Western Province.
I think Western Province.
Yeah,
you've got to be neutral here, Alan.
Sorry.
Listen, I'm an old Ekurhuleni girl, so don't come look for trouble with me.
Sorry, Jenny, but you know they are going to offer you honorary life membership here, right? Be there that often.
Yes, so next week I'm coming down to watch your PBA, so it's going to be great. I'm looking forward to that. So yes, this is the they're a few ends behind the sister team on the adjacent rink because they've burnt the end and had to replay it. So Western Province picked up again on the adjacent rink and they've moved into a 10-3 lead and they are now 33-8 up after 19 ends.
Take that little bit off. You are running a bit. Same line. If you take that off, you'll get the bend on.
Annika's still asking for Mo just to attack the head slightly, eh?
Just add a little bit more, just give it that extra meter. Possibly take away the bend. Looks like she's slightly under here, unfortunately. Possibly didn't have that weight that was required.
I think possibly another meter on that, she would have got the right result with that line.
Yeah. Won't be happy with that, Mo. Shots, play in there. Try and get the result. Don't want to be short.
Correct.
But we've all done it.
Especially when the skip asks you to play a little bit more positive. You want to be getting that weight right as well as the line. So the game on the rink, the green behind us, Alan, we've got Eden playing against KZN Country, and the game being skipped by Esme Kruger. She's currently with her team down 12-20 after 15 ends. Colleen Pickett's game, she is 15-11 up after 19 ends. So a mixed bag there. So Western Province have got all to play for here. And I could also just slightly narrow.
Good weights.
But don't these greens look in excellent condition, Alan?
They do. Look, they're the standard for bowls in greens in Western Province. Glen Country Club and Durbanville. Constantia, my club, has been through a difficult time with our greens. They're coming back slowly but surely, but all our members will tell you, if only our greens were as good as Durbanville, if only our greens were good as Glen Country Club. So, that's definitely the standard in Western Province.
So that's 1 to Western Province. They then move to 3-0 in this third set, and overall they move to 19-7 after 17.
Fair Step have done a lot. Fair Tree have done a lot here at Durbanville with the PBA shop over there, and this new container that they've dropped in here for Annika skippers to promote the game of bowls.
Correct. Yeah, so just to those of you that might have just joined us, I was very pleased to see Alan Lofthouse joining us for the commentary today. Not that I'm tired of talking and enjoying the beautiful bowls, but always nice to have a co-commentator, and I've known Alan for quite a number of years, a past Protea player as well. So Alan, very, very welcome here to the Perfect Delivery Open Inter-Districts 2026, the last game of the blue section of the women's games. They will be decided after this round who the finalists will be, and the game we are streaming is between Western Province, the hometown favourites, who are currently lying in third position on 60 points, and Ekurhuleni Bowls from Gauteng on 29 points. Western Province in both games is in the lead. On the rink we are streaming, they are 19-7 up after 17 ends, having won the first 2 sets. And on the adjacent rink, which is the sister side, they have now just picked up another 1 shot, and they are now 34-8 after 20 ends and up 11-3 on the set. and to Talking Heads, who are our partners with this live streaming, to Noel, Cole and the guys. Excellent camera work, lovely narratives that they give us on the screen to help us with our live streaming, Alan.
Not
Very,
bad.
very professional setup.
Yeah, they're not bad.
And to our other sponsors, Perfect Delivery, Accumulo Accounting, Personal Trust, Easy Web and SASCOP, the governing body for bowls in South Africa. Great to have you as part of our sponsors for this lovely sport of bowls.
Yeah, look, Cape Town Bowls Talking Heads, they're world class. I mean, if you watch bowls, follow it on YouTube all over the world. Yeah, they're up there with the best, no question.
Yeah. Lovely adjustment here from Claire, drawing the shot. A little bit of a loose end from the leads. Perhaps there's a bit of fatigue setting in. We're sitting at the 17th end. It's been a tough week with the heat. A little bit cooler conditions today.
Also slightly under the line. Weight's good, just over, but yeah, it just seemed to be cutting the line on that hand, which is normally the natural bending hand, that side of the green.
Yeah.
You know, all the rinks on this green, that side,
Yes.
is the one you can trust.
Claire with a better ball here, just carrying that bit of extra weight.
Yeah, just about every rink on this green, the opposite side to the one they're playing at the moment, is the one that tends to just hangs a little bit. I mean, I'm being overcritical, but
Yes.
Having played quite a few games on these greens, that tends to be something that's done over the years.
Yeah, Ellen with a better line, but
Very heavy.
adding too much weight there. So it's a relatively inexperienced Ekurhuleni side. Two of the players
You
have
think
past
so?
experience.
Yeah, two
along the
new
Warrender.
kids.
Yeah, Ellen Zungu, promoted from the B side due to the withdrawal of the young Zune Waters, who got a new job. She's a teacher and was unable to get leave, so quite a loss to this team because she's quite a nice bowler from Edenvale Bowling Club. And Wilma Jones, who plays out of the Lake Club in Benoni, also a new cap, last year having been the reserve for the B side. So I believe up in Gauteng we've had a lot of rain, players getting wet
Yeah.
in both Ekurhuleni and JBA, so I don't know whether it's better to have the heat or better to have the rain, Alan.
Yeah, no, this heat is maybe a little bit too much, but you know, in Cape Town, especially those that are coming down from the Gauteng area, always expect the wind. So they
Yes.
can't complain this week, they've had no wind. The unfortunate thing is they've had extreme heat.
Correct.
But I've got a very good friend of mine, Graham Elliott, who's the manager of the Western Province B side, that are absolutely flying at the moment.
Oh, wonderful.
They've played won 8, and their last game today they're playing Eastern Province. They've already qualified for the final. And I said to Graham on a WhatsApp message last night, I said, don't let the guys dip. Because you don't want to go into that last game and think it's home and dry and then you can't lift yourself for the final.
Yeah. Yep.
Seen it happen so many times when you've done so well and you're just in that last round robin game where you almost like already preparing yourself for the final
Yes.
and your concentration lapses
100%.
and you lose that game and then you battle to get it back up again in the finals. So
Correct.
good luck,
100%.
good luck to the Province B side and the ladies B side.
And they're
Western
also doing
Province,
well.
Also
Okay.
doing well.
That's
Okay?
great.
Yeah.
Yeah, good bowl there by Wilma Jones. Just scouting that jack and making 2. Yeah, it's been quite noticeable. As you say, the forehand and backhand on this ring 3 that we're live streaming, taking lovely grass, and yet every now and again they are cutting the line. And at this level, you would want the players to be able to be finding the line after a couple of heads
Yes.
being played.
Yes.
So just underestimating how
Yeah.
much grass you actually need to take.
Yeah.
Playing beautiful. The rings are playing beautiful.
Yeah. Just trust it.
Correct.
Yeah, just put it out
100%.
there and trust that it's going to come back.
Oh, we got Annika
See
Skippers
what
on the...
Annika- Sure, she won't make
Let's
the
have a
same
look.
mistake. Don't let me down, Annika. Don't let me down.
I wouldn't expect her to, Alan. Let's have a look. She's also missed that line slightly, but
Yeah.
her weight is so good.
That's a shot.
Yeah. Could be the shot. The team likes it. Wilma Jones will go and have a look. Yeah, she confirms the shot is down. So like we say, Alan, it's not always that you have to be on the jack. It's just you've got to beat your opponent's nearest ball.
100%. Yep.
Beautiful line here from Alana.
Got the jack.
Fraction heavy. Very, very good line.
Running that meter through.
Yeah, Mo doing the finger trick. Says they're definitely holding the shot. So Annika will be looking to consolidate and get an extra shot there. Lovely ground, lovely line here from her.
Just drop to weight.
Beautiful line.
Yeah.
Just inside, maybe she can play across the head
Got
onto
the weight.
the ball. No.
Turned her own ball out. I don't know if that's going to make a difference. Maybe it was the other ball of theirs that was just past. No, they.
One to Western Province.
One to Province.
So after 18 ends, Province leading 20 shots to 7, and they are up in the third set as well.
Sorry, just turning around and having a look at the Eden match. It's amazing when you want to see the scores. They're always standing in front of the scoreboards.
Yeah, look where this container is situated. It's in an
Yeah.
ideal position to be able to see both, but naturally the flipboards are put, and the players have to stand somewhere, you know. So it's just sometimes unfortunate.
Yeah, it's
but
not a criticism. It's just that's the way it always is, unfortunately.
correct.
It's the same when the players, especially when you're playing a game of fours and you're doing streaming, you know, to get the players not stand behind the jack is very difficult because that's where you normally stand.
Correct, 100%.
So I know that Noel and the staff out there always saying to them, please clear the way, otherwise it makes the streaming for the people at home annoying.
Correct, yeah. I must be honest, the games that we've live streamed since, what's today? Friday. Since we streamed 2 yesterday and this one today. Players have been very accommodating.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Western Province picking up another shot there in the sister side. After 21 ends, Western Province
It's over, 36-8, huh?
36-8.
Well, that's quite a resounding win.
And they then get a full 5 points, Alan.
Well, yeah, the one rink has done the job that was required of them.
Yes, and
Well
the
done
other
to
rink
Maggie
is,
van Zyl and her team.
yeah, that's Maggie van Zyl, Megan Ferreira, Lydia Miritz and Debbie Phillips. Convincing win over Megan Kitley, Marianne Hunt, Sonia Barnard and Henry Ellis. Also 3 new caps in Megan's team. Marianne previously played for the B-side. Sonia and Henry also played for the B-side last year.
Okay.
So due to the unavailability of certain players, they were promoted up. And yeah, I think it's quite a big step. You will know that having come through the ranks during your tenure as a youngster in bowls, Alan.
Yeah.
But wonderful experience for the
No,
youngsters.
absolutely. I mean, it's a stepping stone, isn't it? You know, you put the younger people in the side. I think it'll be harsh to expect miracles from them, but at least they're learning. Then next year they'll come back with better knowledge. They'll be better prepared.
100%.
And yeah, I firmly believe it's being young shouldn't be an automatic ticket into the team. But if you show potential,
Correct.
you've got to push the youngsters.
Yeah, and you've got a youngster in the Western Province side, or quite a few youngsters, because you've got Armand
Yeah.
Askeray skipping the one side with a young Ryan Truter
Correct.
in the team. Then
Yeah.
you've got a wealth of experience with Nick Rustling in the team there. So yeah, a good mixture of youth and experience.
Yeah, they're going to be very disappointed in their performance this week, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just came through on Tuesday and watched, and then unfortunately they decided on Tuesday to move the game to 3 o'clock, and I couldn't stick around. But yeah, they lost quite convincingly to Sables with Robbie
wow.
Pickett, who spent many years here in the Cape,
Oh, right, yes.
Yeah.
Old province boy.
and Wilson.
Wilson
Malabolo?
Yes.
He was outstanding.
He's playing good bowls at the moment. I saw Wilson play at the Gauteng Challenge, and he was in very good form. So, very good bowler.
You know, there were a few occasions where right through from lead and both sides, lead to second to third, weren't getting within a metre, and he would come along and stick it right on the jack.
Yes, yes. Now, I've always rated Willie. He's a lovely bowler from the West Rand. I do believe he's a member of the Discovery Bowling Club, if I'm not mistaken, and very, very good player. Excuse me. There we go.
Mo just running through that metre.
Very good positional bowl there, Alan.
Yeah.
See what Wilma Jones can do. Western Province holding the shot at the moment. EKB got a good second.
What was that difference between Province and Eden? Was it just the 1 point?
Just one point. Yeah. So I'm not sure of a point set up.
Yeah, I'm not sure that score's going on the other side. Just now when you had a look, it was 1 up and 1 down.
Yes.
I think if Eden's dropped, they dropped 2 points there. If it's a 10-2, I think Western Province go through and win bronze.
Yeah. Well, the one game of Eden versus KZN Country has been completed. Colleen Pickett and her team win 20 shots to 11 after 21 ends. The other game is a few ends behind. Currently, KZN Country 20 shots to 15 up against Esme Kruger's Eden side after 17 ends.
Well, that could
So
still
it
change.
could be a very, very tight finish there. They'll know what they have to do. Interesting, Alan, just while these ladies are walking up, looking to our left out of the viewing point here, EP were way down against Sables at one stage on rink 6, and they are now leading 28-26 after 19 ends.
Yeah.
So that's been
What
a
a fight
remarkable
back.
comeback by Eastern Province. The other team,
Desi's down,
Desi's
20-11.
down 11-20 after 17 ends. So, yeah.
Young girl playing skip for Sables.
Yeah, Devon de Jong.
Oh, very good, very good.
She's come through the ranks. She's represented Sables in the South African Under-30 Masters. Last year, being 2025, she got the bronze medal. This year, just missing out on shot aggregate, but also winning 3 out of her 5 games. So a bright future for South Africa. And her lead in the team is Layla Snyman, who is the
Yes.
2025 Under-30 winner of the BSA Masters. This year she opted to be selected for the Open and won 3 out of her 8 games, losing 2 of her games 21-20. So also Layla's just turned 21. So some great up-and-coming youngsters for this game of ours.
Fantastic.
Western Province lying a few shots here, Alan. Alana looking to save.
Yeah. But too heavy.
This could be Caroline's closest bowl.
Yeah.
Looks like just the one.
Indication was 1.
Yeah. So Western Province will move to 21-7 after 19 ends, 2 ends to go. And they're up 5-0 in the second set.
think
In
you
the
get it
third
right
set,
now.
sorry. So Western Province looking on track here to take all 12 points, Ellen.
Yeah. Which is to give themselves a chance. That's exactly what they had to do.
Correct.
We started that side of it. Oh, that's true. We don't change it up. Yeah. Sorry. That's what confused me. Very.
Yeah, Sable's got also team with youth and experience. You've got the very experienced Nikki Neal, past Protea player, playing third to the young Devon de Jong. And you've got Leila Snyman leading in that team. And you've got Debbie Phillips, the Sable's Masters winner from 2025 in that team. The other team, you've got the very experienced Helen Janssen skipping. You've got Marissa Mayer, her colleague from Rustenburg, playing third. You've got Ulysses, I can't remember what her surname is, apologies. And then you've got the young Tabelo Mavongu, current Protea, leading in that team. So also some very, very good players there, playing against the Eastern Province ladies.
Right. Quite an unusual static delivery that the lead has got, but works for her. Just running through a couple of meters. Province is certainly setting it up for bronze here today. Claire Cowan on a forehand. Calling it in. Oh, it's a good ball. Those of you out there that joined us for the streaming, please let us have your comments. If there's anything you can think of that we can improve in the commentary or in the viewing of the match, please let us know. And please, I ask you to be kind. That's naughty from Claire, dropping it short when they're lying 3 shots. Inside the bowl, she's got a chance. I think if it's not the shot, it could be second. As Mo and Megan move down to the mat to play their bowls. Kenny's just gone out to have a look at the scores of the Eden game, because that's certainly going to have an effect on the bronze medal. Interesting result between EP and Sables. Sables, who are top at the moment. On the one rink, EP and they 28 all, high scoring game. And on the other rink, Sables are up 21-11. So it looks like Sables will be playing for gold this afternoon. Well, that result has definitely got them second shot. Kureleni. Certainly have a very good line here. Weight looks good. Oh, well played, Mo. 2 to Western Province. Let's see if Megan can follow that down and draw the shot. Just going to be slightly under, I think. His weight was so good. Yeah, on that hand, you've got to have faith in giving it the line, putting it out there, and it will come back. It's a nice swinging hand, nice consistent hand. High fives for Mo. Annika has opted to play her backhand. What a perfect line, just going to run out of steam.
So Western Province lying the shot there, Ellen?
Yes, 2 shots.
Okay. So just an update from the tournament committee. They're looking to start the final about 2 o'clock. The weather is at an acceptable level, so
Right.
there will be no early start, or late start, shall I say. And it's also just subject to the other participants
Arriving
at the venue in time.
Sure.
So to those of you that want to watch the finals, it will be live streamed. It will be the men's final that will be live streamed. And you can join us about 2 o'clock, where I'm not sure, Alan will be in the commentary box with probably one of his colleagues. Annika drawing a perla, yeah.
Brilliant.
Classy, very classy player, hey?
Brilliant.
Excellent.
You know, right through this game, Jenny, I mean, you've seen the difference between Annika, who's a Protea player, current Protea player, the difference, you know, when she makes that mistake, it's either she's got the line right or she's slightly short. She's always in the area, isn't she? I mean,
Correct. 100%.
You know, the other players, it's not a criticism, but they're a little bit, they're not quite as sharp as
100%, 100%. No, you can definitely see it. And I think this is what most people don't realize, Alan, is, you know, you can play your Saturday league and your club competitions, you can play your district competitions, but then your B inter-district is a step up, and then your open inter-district is a step up, and then playing at any sort of international level. You then go to your African states, which is even a step up, and then playing at international level where you're competing against the cream of the crop, Australia, New Zealand, Scotland, Ireland, Wales. You know, South Africa has always been able to hold their own. Years back when you were in the South African setup, won medals for your country and stuff like that. It's become a lot tougher because I think the other countries have specialized more on the slicker surfaces. We predominantly in this country play on grass, and our grass, the speeds vary so quickly. And I think that's what you notice about the top players is that the Annikas of this world can adjust from a very slick surface to a medium surface, and then from a medium surface to a very quick surface, whereas the others don't seem to be able to adjust that well.
Yeah. Jenny, there's not much I can add to that. I think you've summed it up perfectly.
Lovely, lovely. So Western Province move then. They now, good opening ball from Ananda. They are now 22-7 ahead, and this is the last end. also up in this third set. So it looks like they're 6-0 up. So a very good opening ball there from Suzette Heiser.
Yeah, she's got a very unusual delivery, hasn't she? It's very static and stopping, you know. It's,
Yes,
obviously
yes.
works for her.
It does work for
And
her.
it doesn't really matter what your delivery looks like as long as the results are.
Correct. And just as a coincidence, she happens to be one of my proteges.
Oh, did you teach her that delivery?
No,
Jim?
not at all. She came to me once she had been set on that delivery. I've just tweaked it a little bit to get her more in line. Previously, she wasn't very much in line. And yeah, she's very determined to do well. She actually, her and her partner drive through to Pretoria once a month to come for some coaching and some skills practice.
Yeah.
So there she's just drawn another perler. Very, very fit lady, cycles, runs, does everything, and very, very fond of nature. So yeah, determined to do well. She hasn't been playing for that long. She spent 2 years in the B Inter-District, and now she's 2 years into the Open Inter-District. And she's trying to hold her own.
Yes.
Not as consistent as what she'd like to be, but then again, you know, being in a team, it's all about the team together.
But she got that determination, and that's what counts. I mean, if
100%.
if you're determined to go out there and put the time in, you normally get a result.
100%, yeah.
That'll eventually work for you. The harder you work, the better the results will be at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Claire Cowan on her forehand. Chases after her bowl.
Let's see if it's good. Oh, great effort there. Great effort. Super weight there, Ellen, for the
Very
shot.
good weight for the shot.
So just to a final shout out to our sponsors, Perfect Delivery, Accumulo Accounting, Personal Trust, EasyWeb and SASCOC, the governing body for sport in South Africa. To our team here from Talking Heads, extremely professional with your camera work and your assistance that you give us here. To our commentators with all the supporting information, very, very appreciative of your assistance. And then to our technical officials and greenkeepers, bar staff, kitchen staff, all the people, all the volunteers. This is a volunteer-driven tournament.
Yeah.
And they're the guys that actually make the tournament such a success. Naturally, the bowlers, and I think Alan and I, as bowlers, speak on behalf of all the bowlers. Thank you very much for your contribution, for helping Western Province make this event such a success.
Yeah, I heard you saying the other day, Jenny, how important it was for the umpires and the markers. I mean, they give up their time. Stand out there in the heat for most of the time, get called maybe once in a game, and they do it, you know, for the love of the game. So it's really for the kudos to those people that give up their time, male, female, fantastic.
100%.
Appreciate your time and that amount of time and effort you put into it.
Lovely.
I think Eden dropped that one game, Jenny. I see you turning around to have a quick look.
We're not finished yet.
And the other game?
The first,
both?
the game that Colleen Pickett skipped.
Oh,
they
she won. She
they
won.
won 2011 after 21 innings.
Okay.
The other one, I think they've just finished 18 ends.
Okay.
But I can't see the exact score. The KZN country skip is looking to play her last bowl.
Mo having a little trot on the backhand. Just didn't get the bend she was
Oh
expecting.
my word, that lady drew a perler. Moved the jack. Her whole team's arms went up cheering for her. Game's pretty close there, Alan. Before they now concede these bowls, the score is 18-20. 20 shots to 18 for KZN Country Bowls after 18 innings. we'll see what happens after this.
Now that's a game that Eden have to win to give themselves a chance
Correct.
to get bronze.
Yeah, and they've just picked up 3 shots, KZN Country.
Wow.
Moved to 23-18 after 19 ends. So 5 shots separating the teams with 2 ends to go.
Well, that Skip must have played a fantastic shot.
Trailed it for 3.
Wow.
So Ekurhuleni bowls holding the shot here. Annika looking to play the backhand to just create a little bit of movement. She looks very good. She looks excellent, Alan.
Wow.
She looks excellent.
Just
What a beautiful try there.
another
Hey?
foot, inches of running, and she would have got
Correct.
the result.
Very, very
What a
good.
fantastic effort that was.
Alana just that little bit short,
Yeah.
perhaps a little bit tentative. She's lying the shot.
correct.
Western Province have good cover
Yeah,
bowls over
yeah.
there. Annika just looking to make that minute adjustment.
She under?
Yeah. She's just pulled that line a bit.
Yeah. Oh, they must really be appreciating this little breeze we've got here.
Yes, definitely, definitely.
Getting more like Cape Town conditions now.
Lovely. Oh, Lana Warrender. See if she can consolidate. I don't think she's trying too hard, Ellen. I think there's a possibility that they could have 2 shots. They're well getting to the pub here.
Yeah, that's it.
Not quite. Okay, so Western Province win that game. They pick up 12 points. And now we need to wait for the result for Eden and KZN Country to see whether Western Province have done enough to get the bronze
Bronze
medal.
medal, yeah.
Bearing
Yeah.
in mind the game between Sables and Eastern Province. Yeah, EP won the one game, 30 shots to 28, and Sables are currently ahead
21-12.
21-12,
Playing the
playing
20th.
the 20th end. Yeah, so it looks like they'll pick up a few points there.
Yeah, 30-28, that's quite a high scoring game.
Very high, very high.
That's a high scoring game. I'd like to have a look at that scorecard.
There we go. Right, well, hopefully
Yeah.
these ladies will all be relieved. They'll go and have a bit of lunch and they'll be ready to support the finals. They're just men's finals at 2 o'clock. So guys, that is what has been indicated. Naturally, it's subject to the players coming from Helderberg, from Edgemead and from Old Oak being here on time. Usually what happens is the players are asked to have their lunch at the venue where they are playing.
Correct.
And then come through to the headquarters. So as closest to as possible, that's the intended time of start. So thank you very much, Alan, for your co-commentating.
Oh,
Thank
Jenny,
you to Cole and the team.
Yeah, thanks for letting me join you in the commentary. I suppose I just walked in here and...
No, I knew you were coming.
Okay.
They told me you were coming, and
Okay.
I was checking the time to make sure that you weren't going to be late.
Well, I was late because I had the choice of coming through at 8 o'clock this morning. But you know, to leave from the southern suburbs to the northern suburbs, the traffic in Cape Town is horrendous.
Yes.
And I hit traffic. I hit as bad traffic at the time I came through that I would have got this morning. So I might as well come through it at 6 o'clock, well, 6, 7 o'clock. But Jenny, thanks for having me here and allowing me to commentate with you. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you.
And we'll see you all again at 2 o'clock.
Lovely. Thanks very much. Okay.
2. 1, 2. Ons daar sit al ons
Going, well done, eh? Rolling. Well done, man. Come on.
Oh, is dit al jou bier daar?
Ja, al die bieren is hier binnen.
Whoops.
One, two. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Good. 1, 2. 1, 2. 3, 4. 3, 4. Hello.
Have you got a noise thing? It's cancelling.
Hello. Welcome to Durbanville. Welcome to the
2, can you hear me? I'm speaking on the mic, oh, can you hear me?
Bowlers and spectators.
Yeah,
we
what's
welcome
up,
you
mate?
to the Bowl South Africa Perfect Delivery Inter-Districts Open Men and Ladies 2026. Before we start, I would like to announce the umpires for the games. It will be Bob Stander, Colin Henderson and Derek Keeley. They will be your umpires for today. And a big welcome to all 4 teams in the final, and hard lines to those who didn't make it, who had like the rest of us, shortcomings. Yeah, so I'm going to start with the Sables ladies. We have Devin de Jong, Nikki Neal, Debbie Phillips, Leila Snyman, Ellen Jansen, Marissa Meyer, Elisa Hine, and Tabela Mubango. Managed by Elisa Hine. Then we have the team from Gauteng North, managed by Ina Fourie, Leonie Durant, Carmen Fourie, Marina Minnar, and Panashe Seremba. Then we have Sue Tar. Come on, Sue! Come on, Sue! JBA under the management of Roger Agati, Jason Evans, Wayne Ritmiller, Victor Sipali, and Sean Thomas. We have Jerry Baker, Heinz Slasher, Aiden de Schmidt. Right? Yes. And then Johan van der Walt. Then the team from Ekurhuleni, managed by Gerald May, Matthew Spiri, John Malupi, Neil Westmoreland. Okay, and then I've got an extra name there. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then P. Benjamin. There's a front name. Benny Foster, Sean Waters, and A. Marshall. What's A for? Andrew. Right. Good bowling, everybody. Enjoy the final. Bowling.
Richard playing Jason. So Matthews is playing Drew Baker.
Once they got the first and second set, you just put them on the bottom under their names.
Oh, it's gonna fall too. You gonna help with this Funny wrinkle. Oh, really? Which one were you on? Bottom or top? Bottom one. Good start, buddy. Well done. Over the line, mate.
Right. Welcome to Durbanville Bowling Club for the live stream of the final of the Men's Open. Two finalists are JBA and playing against Kureleni. And in the ladies section, we've got Kureleni playing against Sables. So
No, Sables playing against BG.
I'm so sorry. And there you hear the voice, because I can introduce him now, is Geesia Swanepoel, Director of Perfect Delivery. And glad to have you spending a few time with us here, Geesia. Lovely to see you again. Welcome to Cape Town.
Thanks, Alan. Yeah, I must say it was a hectic week with the heat, but today is actually a nice afternoon, so I'm sure we're going to see some good balls.
Let's certainly hope so, yeah. We've, as Geesia was saying, we've had some tremendous heat, but today's a pleasant day. Wind picked up a little while ago, but it seems to have dropped to perfect conditions for bowls. And we will be streaming the game, Jason Evans, which is Jason, Wayne Rittmiller, Victor Sapali, Sean Thomas playing against Kureleni, which is Richard Canellan, Benny Foster, Sean Waters, and Andrew Marshall. Yes, sir, seeing that we have you here today, can we just start off by, can I ask you your relationship? And I know personally that it goes back a long way with bowls in general. When did it all start?
Yeah, Alan, it actually started in 1988, and I think there are not many bowlers here today that played bowls in those years, to be honest. I looked at the board there in the clubhouse during lunch, and I still recognize names there that's going back many years. Still Lightfoot, and there's also Kevin Campbell, and that's, yeah, it goes a long way. But it all started in 1988. I was at that stage working for a company called Prestatie Insurance Brokers. And my job as a CEO of the company, the one company in the group, was to focus on the short-term needs of people over the age of 50. So obviously with the bowling fraternity, especially in those years, I think the number or the percentage of the older people have come down a little bit, but those years, if I recall, more than 80% of the bowlers were over the age of 60.
Yes.
So it was to me it was a no-brainer. That was a nice group to focus on, and we realized we don't have to spend money on TV or advertising in the newspapers or on magazines or on the radio, because you can just go to a bowls club and you see 200 potential members there, and yeah, that's where it all started. And then I left the company in 1994, and for some other reason they stopped sponsoring bowls. They pulled out of the game. And then in 2000, with World Bowls coming back to South Africa after 1976, the first time since 76, I was approached by the late Don McKenzie. He was working in the Bowls office at the time, and that was when the men and the women were still separate divisions.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I said, Kersey, we're battling to get a sponsor for World Bowls, can you perhaps help me? And that's, I got SA Eagle involved as an insurer those years. And that's where Perfect Delivery was born, yeah.
So the gap was there to start off the game of bowls.
Yes.
I remember that 2000 played in Joburg. Yeah, I remember that well. The people that were playing in it, and I think they stuck their neck out bowls South Africa, and I think they got kicked. They didn't want to get kicked, and fortunately they had somebody like yourself to fall back on, to jump in at that time to help.
Yeah, I must say, Alan, you know, through all these years, I've really enjoyed being involved with the bowlers. It's a fantastic community. It's a very competitive community. It's also on the social side. It's a nice social sport, but it's also very competitive for the competitive players. It's just for me, you know, I couldn't have chosen a better target market to get my business around and to focus on than the bowlers. So I'm very privileged. Not a lot of businesses can go to a bowling club and have a beer with their clients. You know?
Wow, what a pleasure.
Yeah.
And look, as we were saying off air, I've been fortunate enough to be with Perfect Delivery for many, many years. And sometimes Barton Insurance Brokers, I see their name and I deal with some of the people from Barton. Can you explain how that works between Barton and Perfect Delivery?
Yeah, I think maybe we made a mistake right from the start, because initially I just focused on the Perfect Delivery brand, the name Perfect Delivery, because obviously my business at the time in 2000 was 100% focused on the bowling fraternity. But it's always been done by a brokerage called with the name of Barton Insurance Brokers. You know, because you can't sell an insurance product or administer an insurance product just without having a proper brokerage to look, because there are a lot of legislation and stuff that we need to fulfill to be able to offer that. So I think in short, Barton Insurance Brokers is the brokerage that you deal with. Even if you have a Perfect Delivery policy, it's still Barton is a brokerage. And we are a fully fledged brokerage. We offer all the different, we've got agencies with most of the insurers in the country, so we can offer you actually any product. But in 2000, when we launched, at that stage, we felt that the bowling fraternity is obviously our first brand that we're going to look at in our target market. But over the years, we also picked up that a lot of bowlers would be with an insurer, like with a Santam for 20 years. And they say, well, I don't want to move from Santam. I've been with them for 20 years. I've always been very happy with them. And that's when I then say to them, but you know, we are a fully fledged brokerage. You can still become a Barton Insurance Broker client and keep your Santam policy. But to get the Barton brand across to the bowlers takes time and a lot of effort. So I appreciate this opportunity to make it a bit more clear what the difference is.
No, here you've earned it, mate. You deserve it. And tell me, what other, you know, what is Perfect? What other products do you offer to the bowlers?
Well, to the bowlers, you know, well, in general, Barton Insurance Brokers, we offer commercial insurance, we offer pet insurance, we offer travel insurance. Okay. We offer motor and home insurance to the market out there. And that's a product that we actually tailor-made for the needs of bowlers. You know, so Perfect Delivery is a normal, comprehensive motor and household insurance policy with the normal trimmings that you would get from any insurer. But then we added the benefits that we think is appropriate and needed by the bowlers. And there are a couple of them, if I might quickly mention them. The one is obviously that we don't have any excess over the age of 50. Most insurers only start with over the age of 55 for that. if you're under the age of 50 and you have been with us for 3 years claim-free, then you also don't have an excess on your first motor claim. You don't have to specify your bowls. It's covered for an amount of 15,000 Rand per set, to a maximum of 30,000 Rand per incident or claim. You know, most of the time when they steal a car, there's 2 sets of bowls in the boot. So our motor claims are 30,000 Rand more expensive than on normal insurance policy. And then I think that the full houses, you know, I think we've got different categories. Now, I think it makes a lot of sense. Most insurance companies would either pay only for an 8, or they call it the full house, but they don't specify whether it's 8 or a 9. They don't actually accommodate 6s, but sometimes they pay. Unfortunately, most insurers out there don't understand the game of bowls. So if you submit a claim, you never know what you're going to get. But with us, our full houses, I think, is very appropriately priced. The cover for the level of competition that you are playing to actually to deserve that.
Yes.
And you know, there's no maximum. If you know the family of 3 play in the same team, all 3 can claim under the policy. You can claim more than once a year. Doesn't affect your claim bonus. So I think all of that. I think we've got a fantastic product for bowlers.
Sounds good to me, and it's always worked for me. I must thank you on that. I have picked up an 8 on a few occasions, and I think I can go back to playing in Durban at one stage, and we picked up an 8, and if I'm not mistaken, you came up to that. I think it was Hillcrest or something like that, and you popped in, and you not only sort of confirmed the 8 and the fact that you would pay it out, but I think you bought the whole club.
Well,
everybody at the club got a drink on it.
It happened 2 days ago as well here in Cape Town, and in too much of the West Helderberg, Gary from Mark from EP. He actually joined us only in January of this year, and his team picked up an 8. So yeah, it costed me a couple of Rand, but the club was quite, especially with the heat that we had on this week, they were very happy to get a free drink from me.
Yes, yeah, we'll keep it going. Let's just focus on this game for a few minutes, and then I'll ask you a few more questions. Just to repeat, we are focusing on the Jason Evans and Richard Canellan game, but on the other rink we have, Mr. Legend himself, Jerry Baker with Heinz Schlieser, Aidan de Smit and Johan van der Walt, up against Matthews Piri, John Malupi, Neil Westmoreland and Pegason Benjamin. So we'll keep you updates on that game also, and obviously also on the ladies who are playing on the adjacent rinks.
Yeah, well done, mate. Well done.
Start. You tend to stick your neck out and say that we can expect a top-class game here, and hopefully it doesn't backfire. But certainly on paper we have 2 outstanding sides here. And to come through an inter-district tournament where you play round-robin 9 games to get to this point, it's a lot of hard work. It doesn't just happen.
Yeah, and it's amazing how the front runners have changed during the course of the week. You know, like yesterday, it was amazing to see that BGN played JBA, and BGN picked up 10 points versus the 2 of JBA. And they were still this morning when they went onto the greens. They were still in contention to play for gold this afternoon. And then unfortunately they lost, and they're not even in the bronze medals now. You know, so it's
cruel.
It's amazing.
It can be cruel, yeah.
But it has been a fantastic week with quality bowls. And I must say, Alan, from I'm not a bowler, but just from the reaction from the players, the greens, they were in good conditions, and the guys really enjoyed playing here.
Yeah. Look, that's something that in the days when I was playing interprovincial, inter-district bowls. Sometimes we didn't get that, but I must really congratulate Western Province Bowls. They've really come to the party this year. The 4 venues, Durbanville Bowling Club as headquarters, Old Oak, and we got Helderberg and we got Edgemead. They've really turned it on for the players, and the greens, from what I've heard, I haven't heard any complaints from the bowlers about the actual surfaces, and that's important. Gives them the opportunity to go out there and show us, you know, the reason why they're playing at this level.
Stop, right?
Just to get back to perfect delivery and Barton, do you only assist bowlers with the insurance, Kessia?
Alan, yeah, the perfect delivery product is obviously our flagship product that we focus on, and that is for bowlers' personal insurance. That's for their motors and the household contents and buildings or risk items. But yeah, as I also mentioned earlier, you know, we're a fully fledged brokerage. We offer the comprehensive suite of commercial policies out there, specialized risks, liability policies. We offer travel insurance, and we recently launched a pet insurance product. So yeah, I think there's a couple of products that you know, the bowlers, if you look at Facebook, there's a lot of photos with them with their pets on their laps and in their beds and all over. So we realize that there's a need for it. So yeah, so we launched that as well.
Top bowl there from JBA.
Who's coming back? Leg mooi. Oh, Ben. Ben. Ben.
Great job.
You played again, mate. Played it so well.
Wayne, sorry, my apologies. Wayne Rickmiller playing third for Jason Evans on the mat. It's an absolute star-studded side, this JBA team.
No, you're trying again, mate. Good weight, it will come.
You're in a good spot, yeah. You're very close to another. Well done. Well done. Well done, just there. Yeah, nice goal.
Oh, big one, Rich.
Good.
For those out there here, see, why should they use a broker and not go directly to an insurer?
Okay, Alan, I think there's a couple of reasons. I think the first one is that, you know, what the normal person in the street doesn't understand or realize is that there's a formal legal document binding the relationship between the client and the insurer. It's a legal thing, and you know, most of us are not legally inclined. We don't understand the way legal things are written and what the meanings of all of that is. So I think for a broker, that's our role as a broker. Then first of all, make sure that we don't find any fine print in a policy. That was a fantastic shot there by Richard. That we don't deal with insurers that actually have that kind of fine print where they catch the clients out, if I can say that in inverted commas. But yeah, so I think from that point of view, as an advisor of the client, we are actually appointed by the client to work on his behalf. We're actually his broker. We're not on the insurance side. By saying that, I'm not saying that we will go into a fight with the client against the insurer if the insurer is right. But at least we're there to actually work out to see what the issues are, to make sure that the client is treated properly. So I think that might be the biggest reason. And secondly, I think we can offer them a variety of products. You know, it's not like with an insurer, if with Santam Direct, you only have a Santam option. But with us as a broker, then there are various options.
Rich, you're playing the same, you're reaching yours. Good George, one's out.
As you said, Richard Canellan played a great shot there. Jason coming up to have a look at the shot he's got. Oh, there's Richard. So Richard just having a look at his second bowl, what he can do. Looks like they've decided to play the same hand. Let's see what happens with these couple of bowls. Can't see the line, unfortunately. Too wide. Well, you know all the terminology here, you've been around.
I always say, Alan, if they have a game for novices and I enter, I'm sure I'm going to win it.
Hands down, mate.
I might not have the shot, but I'll know what to do.
You'll be able to call the shot.
Okay. Yeah.
which as a broker is important. Okay, Sean Thomas is laying the mat. He's made up his mind to cut the shot. Yep. Mr. Bowles. Yes, why should bowlers move his insurance to Barton Insurance Brokers, man?
I think, Alan, there's a couple of reasons. I think, first of all, I think we are still a very personalised brokerage. You know, we still like to be seen by our clients. We still like to have contact with our clients physically and also on the phone. We nowadays it's all AI driven. It's all call center driven. If you speak to Bianca today, you'll speak to Bianca tomorrow. You know? So I think from a personal point of view, personal touch point of view, we still believe in that relationships. Then, you know, I'm a CI myself, so I grew up in an environment where, when I was doing my studies in my earlier work, where I always believed that you must be professional in whatever you do. And although insurance is not maybe seen as a professional industry or a career, in my life, we are all professionals. My staff are all professionals. They are treating the customers with respect. They're treating them with the right knowledge, and I make sure about that. So I think maybe that's the biggest reason. But I think once again, I think from a bowler's point of view, you know, the product is competitive. You know, because we deal with bowlers who are in general the older generation, that is a better risk than the 20-year-olds. So our loss ratios are actually telling, and we can, because of that, we can offer a very, very competitive premium in terms of what is going to cost you. But then maybe the important point that I want to make here is, please guys, don't just look at premium. Because there are insurers there that charge a hell of a big excess, and you only notice that at claim stage, which might be completely against what you thought it's going to be. So I think with us, it's a no-brainer. I think we can be competitive on price. We give you what you need would be, and we can cover that for you, and then obviously link with a professional and a personal service. I think we're doing a great job. So give us a chance.
Yep. Yeah. Well, I think that's something, as you say, is lacking these days. That hands-on sort of personal touch. It's gone. It's not what it used to be, and you guys have maintained that. So. Thanks, Kiosia. Just to finish off, you have to give policyholders one word of advice. What would that be?
I know we are flooded with communication, and unfortunately, you know, everybody's on WhatsApp groups and on email. You get 20 emails from various places that doesn't actually, you know, it just doesn't suit us anymore. We are so flooded that we are missing the important information. And the one thing that I can ask policyholders is, please, if you get some communication from your insurer or your broker, please read it. Because that's the only way that we can communicate any changes to your policy to you, or anything that we think is you know, we've got a program where we actually look at what are the things that actually give the clients a heartache at claim stage. And it's all of those things that we try and focus on and communicate that to our clients on email. But most of the time, the clients don't read it, because it's just one of the thousands that they get almost on a daily basis. So please, whoever your broker is or whoever your insurer is, it's important. Please read your mails from them. It could be worth your while, or it could be, you know, detrimental if you don't do that.
Thanks, Kiosia. Yeah, look. You fully deserve the amount of time we spent on discussing the situations with Perfect Delivery and with Barton. I want to thank you for the many years of service that I've got from you guys. And as you say, I mean, when I've contacted, I've got immediate response. You know, not waiting till tomorrow. I've got it on the same day. The other day I had a problem with my car. I needed that side of the road assistance, and I got it immediately. I was frantic. So, yeah, from me and from all the bowlers in South Africa, Kiosia, thank you very much for what you've done.
Thanks, Alan, and thanks for the opportunity. Thank you so much.
Right, I've got Morne Skippers is going to jump into the seat that Kiosia is vacating. No, sorry, I need your microphone. Yes, yeah.
Good afternoon, Lofty.
Hello, morning.
Hello, Carl.
Sorry for that phone call, that frantic phone call, but you know, sometimes I'm desperate and I have to phone you.
That's fine. I always enjoy getting on air with you. Always a pleasure for me.
What a game we got here.
Yeah, I mean, myself and Ampo did a bit of the predictions. I was here for wine. Did some of the predictions, and we actually didn't even look at Kuruleni's side, and they've done extremely well.
Very good. Audrey was saying to me, I think last year they came in certainly in the bottom half of the...
Yeah, I think very close to last place, I think. And what a turnaround for them. I like the makeup of that side with Matthews and John Malupi. A lot of experience of John, and he's in the gold squad. He's a gold squad member, and in the past gold squad, Nick Russing actually said he was very impressed with John Malupi. So he said from day 1 to day 3, biggest improver. So they measured them on missed bowls or bad bowls or wasted bowls. And he said from where in day 1 he had a lot of wasted bowls, and he actually put a lot of time and effort in correcting that. So John Malupi, very good player.
Jason get a result there?
I think he's one down. No, he's not. Sean Thomas is back one, I think they're holding the shot.
You're certainly going to be able to help me with the ukulele team. I'm sure you know more about these players than I do. The JBA, I know just about every one of them. Some of the youngsters, maybe not. Aiden de Smith and Johan van der Walt.
Yeah, Johan, obviously newer player, played a lot of his bowls with Jerry. Aiden, one of those talented youngsters that plays a lot with Heinz in pairs, and won the BSA mixed pairs last year, and tried to defend the title this year and narrowly lost in the final, him and Nicole Ervia. I actually don't know too much about the Ekurhuleni boys, except Bar, Matthews, Piri and John, and then Benny Foster I've seen. What a shot there. Jason, it's his ex-home ground he's playing on.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
So yeah, know a bit about Benny and Richard. The rest of the guys not obviously Sean Waters, we know.
That game, that name I recognise.
Played in the PBA. Playing at second for Richard. Richard on the mat now. He's a player out of Kempton Park. Not too sure where he's based now. He's still playing out of Kempton Park Bowling Club.
Is he related to John?
I think so, yes. Yes, I think so.
JB has picked up a shot.
The breeze just picking up slightly.
Yeah.
And with the new build of this PBA Academy, we don't really know what the impact of the wind does. You know, with this change of structure, you don't really know how it will impact Rink 1 and 2. So we get to see what it does in this direction. Sean doesn't like this one. You can see him by his body language. Thinks he put it down a bit quick and narrow. Oh, it touched it. It's only heavy if you miss, Lofty.
Yeah.
Seen a bit of this Andrew Marshall playing lead. He's quite the character now that I see the face. And under 30s, not last year, the year before, quite a character. Better there from Sean.
Fair adjustment.
Yeah, good adjustment. Inside the meter. Big occasion for these guys. This is the in teams in a team's environment the biggest occasion of the year.
Absolutely. Yeah, this was certainly a highlight over the years. Always look forward to the inter-districts. Played at open level, B level.
Never made it to
Veterans.
vets. Did you
No,
play
yeah,
vets?
I played a few vets. Played a few vets, and then decided that it would be better to play other competitions where you might win some money.
Fair enough. Sean with a very
Great,
good one.
good.
Is he going to sit?
Oh, look at
Oh
that.
yeah, well played there by Sean.
Wow.
Great weight control. What did Berkey always say? Make the
Yeah.
ditch your friend.
Yeah.
So was that? It wasn't Sean. It was Victor. Apologies. Sean. Also a very good weight. Very good weight.
It's great if a ball can stop on the lip like that.
Yes.
Eh?
100%.
Always better than it runs down and you think
Yes.
you're good and then it rolls away.
And
So
it
that's,
speeds up,
that's
yeah.
good. It's good to see.
Big liking the line, yeah. He's just a touch wide. Just a touch wide. You look interested. His body language was interested in it. Generally, that forehand away from the scoreboard is the bit more of a bender. We don't know with the wind. It's also going that direction. If I look at the flags on the outside.
Yeah, there's definitely a bit of wind blowing in that direction.
Good line from Sean.
Because those balls, he's good.
Is he going to run? What a great shot. What a great shot from Sean. That's a top shot. And he's got the one waiting on the ditch where the white is going if they touch. If that,
Yes, allows their team, Ekuleni, to play a positive shot.
100%.
In fact, it might be good to reach that.
Just put that in the box.
ditch,
That's it. Take Jason's or take a Wayne's shot away. Benny Forster, the third of Ekurhuleni, he's got quite a big hit on him.
Wayne having a little look at this one.
Very close. And he's played it extremely well.
And he got a touch, eh?
Yeah, played it extremely well. What a great shot by Wayne Rittmiller.
Still a good opportunity for for the opposition to play a shot here, right?
Yeah.
Stick the white ball in the ditch. Calling on the backhand. Let's see what Benny can do here.
He's a bit quick. On that outside line. Oh, getting another one in. Really? Well,
that's-
probably not.
Yeah, that's not quite.
There's a JBA ball coming up. The ball Sean Thomas coming closer. Because that might be the toucher in the first, his first ball toucher.
Yeah, the little feather.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wayne walking back,
Yeah,
giving himself a
not too
slap,
happy about that,
slap on the leg. On the wider side there.
My memory serves me correctly, that's the sort of problem with that hand, is that you get that slightly wider line and you... Okay, he was too wide,
Yes.
far too wide there, but I think that hand, if you go slightly outside the line,
It does
hold.
hold.
Yeah.
But it also punishes you if you go slightly inside the line.
Yeah.
I do generally find the stitch hand playing a bit better. more consistently. It's something to work off for the Ekurhuleni boys, or either side, you know.
See if they get a chance.
Yeah. Who's all in there, Lofty? Blue?
Yeah, I would think so. The bowl in the ditch, fortunately, is not too far in the ditch, because
Yes.
sometimes, and also you get clubs where the lip of the ditch is so deep.
So deep, yes.
Yeah, that the measure's got to go down, and that normally works against you.
Surface looking beautiful. Playing surface.
They set the standard here, don't they?
They do. And if you come here any day of the week, you look at the staff members working. That's why this club is in the pristine condition that it is. It's not only the greens, it's the banks, it's the gardens, it's the trees. So yes, they do set the standard. Jason on the forehand.
Won't be too happy with that.
No.
Maybe that very short bowl is on the line of go inside it and then it'll bend away. That's also narrow, I think. Very narrow.
Probably not the right weight either.
Yeah.
Because you'd think it'd be playing to either get off Sean's bowl, the closest one there to the jack, in the shot. Closest one in shot. Not the shot, but the close one in the picture. Work off that towards the jack, or try and sit that, because that, you know, sit that for a second, or shot even.
Okay, Jason's having a run.
He's again they get back. I think Richard would looking for a bit more weight than his first one. He's out on a better track, I think.
Much better line.
Side's looking at it. The side is definitely looking at it. Oh, what a try, what an effort. He had it till Lofty tipped. The moment Lofty said he's got it, it just kept its line.
Wow, very unlucky.
Yeah. I just got a message from Jock Berger saying that Richard and John is actually brothers.
Okay. Well, there can't be too many Canellans around.
No, definitely not. But thanks for that, Jock. Guys, in the comments, let us know where you're watching from, which district, and who you're supporting today.
See if we can get a chance to have a look at what the ladies' game is.
Yeah, let me
what the
stand
scores
up
are.
and
just have a look there.
Let me have a
Because
look.
I'm sure there are a lot of our viewers that'd like to know what's happening with the ladies' final.
So the game between Devon and Leonie Durant, Sables is 2-1 up after 2. And Sutar versus Helen Janssen is 2-2 after 3.
Thanks, Bonnie. Good start. Sean hasn't quite found the weight of the rink yet, has he? It's pushing that first one through and then overcorrecting.
Yeah, he hasn't. His corrections hasn't been too bad. I mean, that one's within 2 feet, so he wouldn't be too unhappy with that one. I think by Sean's own admission, not a natural lead. Prefers playing second.
Okay.
Has played second for many years. Very good from Sean. Well played.
Very good.
So 2 good ends together so far, Sean. It's something to sit on for Vic. Is he going to bend?
I'm not going to tip anymore.
It was good till you said it, Lofty.
I've learned my lesson. I normally don't like doing that anyway, so I can't believe I did. I think Sean can repeat after his first top bowl. See what he does. Looking good again. Another good bowl. That's very good, Sean.
I'm going to put the scores in the chat quickly for those who have missed it.
Wayne with a bit of work to do here, a couple of shots down.
Yeah, Sean Walker played 2 very good shots there, putting the pressure on the JBA back rank. Welcome, Brandon. Showing your father's game, so fortunately for you, you can watch him play. Wayne on his backhand.
This is slightly
Yeah, I
under,
think that's a bit under. Good weight.
You see if Benny can adjust. He was very heavy with his first bowl. Seems to be on a good line here. Make the trip. He's looking good. Uh-oh.
Just a touch heavy there from Benny. Probably wanted the bowl with that weight instead of the jack.
All our balls here. Try and turn back, it's good. If you get inside, that's fine. What gap? Second shot in the jack.
Wayne on the forehand. Trying to draw another one. That's the one we spoke about, Sean's first wood that he's pushing through again in the area after the jack's moved. Has he hit it? I don't think so.
Not quite, eh?
That's made it a bit harder maybe for Richard. That is the Ikuruleni ball there to the left of the screen. So there's something to work off towards that that ball, the shot ball of Sean Thomas. I just don't think on the back end is going to get back past Sean's bowls. I don't think he's going to get all the way back.
Yeah, I think the shot, you're right. It's on the forehand. And the last ball's quite a way short, so he should be able to get it on it. He's got to get inside that other ball. A little bit of a port there. Let's see if he'll find it.
Not miles away. He's not miles away.
He got that little rub off the bowl. You did predict it, and it's there to be used.
Just got it a bit
too much.
Too much of it, I think. Too fat, as they say.
Nice crowd build up. Yeah.
I can guarantee you, yesterday there was no one. Yesterday and the day before, there was no one sitting. There was nothing sitting outside. They were all fighting for shade.
Yeah.
Jason will be happy with that one.
No, not a good one. Yeah, I popped down here on Tuesday morning, and then they decided to have a 3 o'clock start in the afternoon game, and yeah, it was hot. Oh yeah, boy, it was hot.
It was.
And Wednesday even worse.
The heat, unfortunately, the game being called off had some sort of impact on some sides.
It would.
Fortunate for some, unfortunate for others.
What's he doing here?
Very
What's
close.
he doing here?
Oh, is that Victor's
Sold
ball?
it.
I think maybe Victor's holding the turquoise. They're saying it's a measure. Measure between.
Very difficult to call it on the screen, but
it is.
it looks like the Kuleni bowl.
What do you think?
JBA, Victor's ball was holding. So he sold it, unfortunately. No, he didn't sell it, so he almost sold it.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah, I think it was a tough shot for Richard in the end to actually score there. After he moved that front bowl, I think made it even more difficult to get in there, but Jason showed him how to play the shot.
Mr. Bowles on the match.
JBA leading 3-1, and on the other end, JBA up 2-1. Still that bit quick, I think. Struggling with right. Jason shows 5 feet. For younger viewers, how much is 5 feet lofty? Meter and a half?
I would be guessing. I would say about a metre and a half. That's a good call looking at the screen. Yeah, metre and a half through. Let's see if you can make that adjustment.
That is that's better weight. Well played, Sean.
Yeah.
JBA chasing their 4th consecutive gold. Shows their dominance in this competition over the last how many years?
Even in the day when I was playing, it was JBA was the one to beat.
Well played from Andrew.
Yeah.
It also looks a bit quick. Not much. So we're carrying about a meter there. See, what you probably have seen is in the trial ends that hand was probably hook bending because they were playing the inside line. Now they're throwing it out wide on that forehand away from the board, and it's just catching them a little bit. I like this hand that Sean's playing, this ditch hand. I think it is the truer hand of the two.
Yeah.
Well played, Sean. Again.
Again, 100%. He certainly found his strength.
He likes this. He likes his
Speed, yeah.
Likes this, the pace of the surface here. You can see that. Looks very comfortable. Vic changing his hand there. Don't say it, Lofty.
It's a little bit heavy. I was always going to say that.
I was waiting for these. Got it. Sean on the mat for his second one. In the first 4 ends, he's definitely been the pick of the Kuruleni players.
Another good one.
Good again. Is he going to work off his own? Yeah. Unfortunately, you couldn't see it, but he did work off his own, fell right in front of that white. Again, 2 good ones by Sean.
I don't think he's played a loose bowl. He's been very good, eh?
Obviously missed the first end, but
Yeah.
as of since I've been on commentary, he's been exceptional. Current goal squad member Wayne Rittmiller on the mat. Forehand, probably trying to get off the inside of that bowl or get the jack clean. Is he going to get down? Made it a little bit
Found the wrong
worse.
side of it, eh? Weight was good for the shot.
Yeah, made it a little bit worse.
More difficult,
Well,
yeah.
not worse, more difficult,
Yeah,
as you said.
yeah. It's taken away the catch it
Yes.
was there.
Been a bit quick.
Yeah.
The pace here sometimes could be deceiving. Sometimes you think it's quicker than what it is, and sometimes you think it's slower than what it is. So, Benny obviously had the misfortune of giving away the shot in the previous end, and you can see he's just struggling with his weight a little bit.
On both occasions, Wayne didn't get the result of that bowl, did he?
No.
His own bowl that time, but both bowls were positioned there for him to use, and he didn't get it.
Now Benny hits the weight, but not the line.
So we're all back here next weekend from Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday.
Yes, looking forward to the PBA Thursday to Saturday, and then the Fair 3 PBA qualifier, and then on Sunday the Fair 3 Cup. Got
Very exciting times.
Got the 7-time Aussie Open singles champion playing in this event, and Sheriff. Again, missing on that wide side. And it's going to be me and you and Jason and Johan du Plessis on the commentary, or in the commentary box, right here where we're sitting now. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I've been listening to Jason doing the commentary from overseas on their qualifiers, and the guys does it a lot. You can hear he's got the experience.
Yes. And he's technically sound. If I say technically, he understands the game from a high technical level, which makes it even more interesting to listen to. Adds a lot of value to a production.
Absolutely, yeah. See if Jason is he going to come back from him?
Depending on his weight.
Oh, anyway, it's only one now.
Only the one. Drawing the forehand for Richard. Depending on his weight.
Not coming back.
Not coming back from there.
As you say, that just a little bit too much. It came back and it virtually got in line with the jack.
Yes.
Just a little bit too much.
Yeah, what we have found here as well is when you play with that meter or two weight on this, or when you that meter or two too heavy on this, especially on this A green, it tends to hold out that little bit. You have to play the right, correct weight for it to come back all the way. Especially on the shorter ends or the 3/4 ends. On the long ends, obviously it will come. On the lengths these boys are playing, the 26 to 28 meter ends, they have to play the right weight on these surfaces for it to come back on this A green, especially A1. Thanks Bridget for the score updates on the ladies. Where we're sitting, we don't have the best view of the scoreboards with players being in front of the flipboards. So thanks for that, Bridget. Oh, Sean's close, yeah.
That's more like the Sean.
Yeah,
that's
a better start.
Much better. The JBA have got into a nice 6-1 lead on the ring next door with Jerry. Jerry against Matthew Spitty.
Experienced side there with Jerry and Heinz in the back. And then a new look front rank there with Aiden and Johan.
Well, Heinz would know these conditions also. He spent a lot of time playing bowls in Cape Town.
Of course.
Before moving to Johannesburg.
Played for Edgemead, didn't he?
Correct.
Good again from Sean.
Very good. Much better.
Jason won't be unhappy with that. Let's see, Sean, can he do it again? He's done it for 5 consecutive ends. Like his socks matches his bowls. Should get down from there. Very good again from Sean. Very good from Sean.
Phenomenal. He certainly found this rink. It's not like he's playing one side. He's going from one side to the other, 100%. And he's still adjusting to it.
It's also close here. Well played, Vic.
That's very good.
Right, very good from Victor.
It'd be lovely if it gets, you know, when you're playing this level of bowls and like every time the head changes, every bowl.
Every
you know,
bowl,
yeah.
100%.
Very compact a little.
He didn't like that one.
Gave himself away there. I'll call this one.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
No.
Saw the body language as it left his hand. And that's his first bad bowl for the game.
It's not a bad thing. You really know you're in touch with your game if you can actually feel it.
Feel when it comes out. Does it come out well?
And a good line here from Victor. Oh, he's just not going to make it.
What a road. Edging it on from halfway.
Very important end. You have the 6th end, leading up, you know, to 7 ends in a set.
So sometimes we tend to forget in these finals that that the points still do matter.
Yeah. Not as important
Not
as
as
you
important.
No.
But when it's too close contests, then it does come into play. And he's just missing on the high side. Again, just struggling with the weight. Probably not the weight he was looking for there. Is one up?
It wouldn't have been bad, but he's most likely sold
the shot there. Gives Benny another chance. Bit of line, I think. Yeah, he's played it well. Got his weight spot on there. Yeah. Got his weight spot on. Also turns that set where it's set to the front left of the head now in Ikuruleni's favour.
Yeah.
Looking to try and get off that.
Made Wayne change his hand.
Jason's looking from the way, Jason's calling is looking for that little split.
Yes.
From that set that you just picked up.
I think a touch wide for that before Jason was looking, but he's got his own wood there.
Oh, he's going to get the shot.
He's worked up his own one there.
Fortunate result, but can happen in bowls.
Yeah, and it's strange how results like that at the end of the game could even itself out. One or two might start going the other way.
You've played
later
this
on.
game long enough, Morné, to know that it's almost like what goes around comes around. You can never be too critical of a guy getting a result. And at this level, the results aren't ridiculous results. They might be slightly offline.
Yeah, it's not crazy coming off the. It doesn't come off the side screen.
Yeah,
like
that
like
one.
that one. Put him on the backhand. Yeah, he's on his backhand. Lightweight it will come, but it just seems a touch quick. Yeah. A little bit of a sort of a chop and lie shot on that backhand, as Andrew was showing us.
Wants a couple of meters of weight.
He's putting on the forehand. I don't think the ball's on the angle though. It could be. Maybe 2 chances on the backhand. 3 chances on the backhand maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Benny's calling.
Benny's calling him on the forehand instead of the backhand. Let's see what Richard decides. He's a skip. He'll make the decision. It's on the backhand. Lining up with the meter and a half weight, I'm sure. Very narrow. As it left his hand, he didn't like it.
Are they looking at second?
I'm probably looking for second.
What's your call here? Which one's shot?
Blue. Front blue.
Front blue.
Wayne's one, I think.
So they're looking at the bowl on your screen now that's sitting at about 330 compared to the bowl that's sitting
pink
at
one,
two
yes.
back bowls. Eh?
Yeah, for second.
Second shot.
Very easy draw there on the forehand. Just slip inside the sideward of Ikirileni there. You'll be very close to a second shot.
Got to be very unlucky to sell the shot on that end also. You might be able to get a little piece of the white, but shouldn't make much difference.
No. Gets it away smoothly. I think he's under.
No damage.
No damage. Sure, the measure will come out now. Give him the blue one. Sure, they'll have a look for 2.
What was that, 1 or 2? Sean walking up, he's taking the mat up. I wonder if anybody else had any say on that matter, or did he just walk it up himself?
So it was it's only the 1 to
1
JBA.
to JBA, okay.
So we just got a report from the men's B side, B Interprovincials final. After the first set, JBA won the first set both sides, 6-4 on both rinks against Western Province. We unfortunately don't have the ladies update there for you guys. If there is any ladies there that
Yeah, keep us informed. Let us know what's happening there.
So that's a message. Pop it in the chat so we keep everyone updated. JBA on the adjacent rink. JE side's gone to a commanding 9-1 lead. Oh, another great start from Andrew. Floating it past a good 2 meters. He did stay up though. Sean likes this one. He's chasing after it. I don't think the ball deserved the chase.
Definitely
from where
not.
it finished.
No.
But it might have felt good.
Andrew running narrow this time,
yeah,
not too bad balls.
Yeah, I wouldn't be happy with himself there. But the secret weapon still has to come. Sean Waters.
They're going to make the trip. Yeah. Jason likes it. Yeah.
New number 1. Comes the danger man. And the forehand.
The line looks good. Wait, suspect.
Yeah.
Just running through a bit.
Probably not the worst opener for him as a second. Gave himself a chance to find something. Can correct from there. And make the adjustment from his first. Jason likes it. Or he says no. Jason had his finger pointed and then went from a 1 to a 5. He said, don't worry about it, mate. Didn't finish too badly.
Sean will fix this, I'm sure. Don't let me down, mate.
Oh, he's been tipping today.
Yeah, no, not bad. 50-50. I'll take that.
I think he'll like this line a bit more. The right weight will come straight back to the middle line. But urging it on to Ben. Played it well.
Oh.
Another good ball from
Yes,
Sean.
I'm back to my form, tipping properly.
Back to 1 out of 5 lofty.
Yeah. Give me a hard time.
Although Ikuleni's holding the shot, I think the JBA boys won't be too bothered. I think the head's set up in their favour.
Correct.
I'll probably try and turn something in the forehand. Good line for it. Very good line for the draw, yeah. Is he going to turn that? Oh, he's played it well.
Yeah,
played
he's
it very
drawn it.
well. Good weight as well. If he got off the inside of that pin.
Yep.
Very good positive draw, as I would say.
He actually got a better result because by missing
it, 100%.
Yeah. Really must be looking at this little port in front there to get to
Yeah.
the shot ball.
Looks like it. A little bit of weight, maybe get the white.
It's close. Oh, it's a barely again.
Yeah, 1 out of 6 lofty.
It's a problem with these Durbanville greens.
It looks good.
It
Till
look good.
It looks good till it's not. Yeah, as we were speaking earlier, with that bit of white, it does hold that little bit longer. These surfaces, it doesn't. Not that there's anything wrong with it. We're just saying that it does hold a little bit longer than what you think because of the drawing line coming back so nicely. You think it will bend the same with weight, not the same, but you know, more of a consistent bend, which it doesn't offer.
See if Wayne can do the same.
I think he's very close again. He's played 2 very good bowls here.
Oh, it's good. Unlucky?
Yeah, but still good.
No, good spot. Still leaves Benny the opportunity. He could get 2 bowls if he puts it on that slightly tighter line. Not saying a word.
This is close.
Got it.
This is close. Oh, and he's played it well. Giving his side a chance here. He was definitely on that tighter line with the same weight and it held nicely all the way to his target.
Unfortunate to lock on that back bowler of Sean's there. Is that right? Sean's bowl, right?
It was Sean's ball, yes, I think, but he's given himself...
He can open it.
Yes, open it. He's given his side a better chance now.
For sure.
Down to the skips. Got about 3/4 of a meter to draw. Does look a bit closer on screen.
Fair track here.
They're urging him to come. They're urging him to hurry. Sean says just out. Benny says on the backhand, draw on the backhand, see if we can turn something. I just don't know if it's going to hold long enough, is it? Oh, he's played it very well. That's a great shot from Richard. And this is the skin end.
Yeah, it's not always easy to play that when you've got to come across the head, you know, the head to play the top shot there. He could have stayed on his forehand because he would have to have played with bad weight to turn Jason's bowling to the head.
Yes.
But he opted to play the backhand.
Yeah, more options.
Yeah. Jason makes that correction.
He's a touch wider.
Touch heavier.
Yeah.
It's too much.
Yeah, it's good for the second. Yeah, they like it for second. See what Benny indicates. He's got the finger measures out. Seeing if that's in before the back one. So they've holding first and third. Saying, turn that ball, mate, for 3, win the set 5-4. Although I do think, as you mentioned earlier, the set points don't really matter too much to win the game. And
yeah, it can be a bit soul destroying if you're playing on a rink where the scores are tight, and then you look next door and it's 9-1.
It's 9-1.
You know, and then you know that winning your game is actually not going to really help.
Correct. He stayed on his backhand.
Why?
Yeah, but there is a little something to work off there, which he has done, I think. Did he get it? No, it just fell out. It's the one. So JBA wins the first set, 4-3. On ring 2, JBA is up 10-1 with 1 end to go in the set, or playing the set end now. So JBA feel comfortable, firmly in charge of this final. And the ladies, let me see if I can get you a score here.
So the one rink is 6-1 after 7 ends.
So one rink 6-3.
6-3, sorry.
That is Helen Jansen up, down 6-3. So BJ leading 6-3 after the first set on the one rink. And Leonie Durant versus Devon. Sorry, just a player in the way of the board there. Sables is leading 4-3 after 6.
Now that final's tight.
Yes.
That's close.
Sean Thomas with a cracking opener.
I called it. I
Oh,
saw
did
it.
you?
Yeah.
Did you call it halfway?
No.
See, Sean's changed his hand. He was playing the ditch side, and he's now gone to the other side.
Well, memory serves me correctly. That's the hand. That ditch hand.
Which one?
The one they're playing now. That's the better of the two hands.
No, they're not playing the ditch hand. The ditch hand would be they're playing towards the PBA shop now.
Okay, the screen's in my way.
Oh, Wade, I see you asking who's calling the head, Ritmel or Mr. Bowles. I think it's a little bit of both.
Yeah, you're not going to keep Sean quiet, are you?
Hans with a good shot there in the background. You saw Thatcher. But here's the danger man again, Sean. Sean Waters on the green, on the mat. Needs a bit of weight, I think. Yeah, a good second. I think that's a good start for them to work from there. Thick on the forehand. Jason's saying his weight was good. If he hadn't run into the short wood. Sean again. Pinch that line a little bit, maybe add a half a yard. Make his way towards the shot pole of Sean. He has pinched his line a little bit. And he has added the weight.
That cap is good.
Yeah, good effort.
Maybe still lacking.
Yeah.
I think he corrected slightly, but not enough.
Yeah. 2 rolls on that. Wayne's going to try and draw it on his forehand. The ditch hand, the better, which we said is the easier hand of the two. Not that I don't think that the other hand's tough, but it's just
more difficult.
Yeah.
Good ball from Wayne. Getting into a good position. He's just battled with his
drawing weight. Yes.
He's just been a little bit too much. He hasn't really been able to adjust it from head one. Very good ball.
Yeah, good for Wayne.
Yeah.
Benny needs to make a big correction, yeah.
As long as any one of Sean bowls up front, he can at least possibly get second shot.
Yeah, but I think he's very tight now. And then he goes and plays the right way. How often does that happen? Wayne's 2 balls there in a catching position. Javier holding the shot and position.
I think Jason will be looking to make contact with the shot ball.
I think so. Turn his ball, yes. Yeah. Turn his ball, make it 3 or 4. JBA on the other ring, ring 2, won the set 11-1. So a big task for the boys from Ekurhuleni if they want to get back in this final.
Weight's brilliant, huh?
Well played it from Jason. Very good ball.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
That's the shot we call Jason to play.
Yeah, he played it
On
on the
the other
backhand,
hand, though, yeah.
and he got the
Of
worst,
the worst
possible.
possible result.
This could spell trouble.
Yep. If Etienne Malherbe was here, he'd say the only shot on you is a skippy. Bouncing
Over the top.
Bouncing it over the short balls.
Yeah. Les Bradley. Well, Les used to play that shot.
But he will tell you it's the only option now. Nothing else on.
There you go, Wade. As you can see, Sean is assisting.
You can see with the hand gestures and never too far away from the action, Mr. Bowles. Quite a nice crowd playing. Clubhouse seems full.
See what Jason could do here. If he can add to the pain that Ekuleni found himself. If he gets past it, he's good.
Does he have the weight to carry it through? That's enough. And that's 4.
Yeah.
Great start to the second set for JBA if this doesn't change. What does Richard have in store for us here?
Big bowl. Huge. Let's see what he does.
On the forehand, I don't think it's the worst line in the world, Lofty. It's all in the pace.
Nice
Too quick to bend. And the scale tipping one way at the moment.
Very much so.
The beauty about 21 ends is things can change quickly. That's what I think for the spectator, the neutral spectator, would love to see a close encounter, whereas the supporters of either of these teams would like to see a runaway victory for their home district, but for the neutral, they would love to see a close encounter. There you can see the crowd sitting here on the PBA Academy, I want to call it stand, newly
All South Africa Masters winner.
Yeah, Almelo.
Yeah. What was that? What did they get there?
It was a 4.
Was it a 4?
Sean with his stock standard, first one through, first one past the white. It's better from Andrew. They're gonna need Andrew here if they want to get back in this game. The game was a lot tighter when he was putting them close.
And Sean.
Yes. Sean
I mean,
Waters.
it's been critical, but Sean has maybe just fallen away at fraction.
Yes.
It's harsh because he's played exceptionally well.
Chance for Andrew Marshall to add another one. Just under that line again, but still good weight. Better from them. Better start from Andrew. It is on an attacking line here. Set the bowl. And he's played it. Very good. Very good there from Victor Sapali. Sean could possibly play something similar. The way he's played so far this game, he won't be too far off. Oh, I tipped. Commentators curse.
Look, I was going to say something before he bowled, but
the age-old commentators curse. I've only done it once though, Lofty.
yeah, but that's because you counted.
versus your
Another
6.
good one. That's better from Victor.
Yeah, 2 good ones from Vic. Okay, prove me right here, Sean. Redeem me. Talk to me, Lofty.
I'm not saying a word, mate. He's narrow and short.
Like you could see in the future there, Lofty.
Yeah.
Like a fortune teller.
Hey.
You saw that through your third eye? Is that what they call it?
A third eye?
There's some spiritual term, a third eye. It's like
No. Never heard of that one, mate.
I only heard it for the first time the
First
other night.
time, yeah.
Didn't really know what it meant, but it was about seeing the future or looking at the future. Not too interested in those things, but
You know, being the third eye, I'm sure you're looking at it from a different angle.
Wayne with a good ear as well.
Yeah, well played, Wayne.
Yeah, that's very good. Left a gap there now. Widen the gap between shot pole and the jack. He doesn't seem too far away yet.
That's much
Very
better
good from Benny. That's what they need from the EKB boys. 3 down, draw the shot.
Dovetailing, huh?
That's it.
All about dovetailing.
Just a touch on the quick side, I think. Can Benny repeat?
Do it again. Come on, Benny.
Not far off.
That's much better from him.
That's well done from Benny.
Other than this head, just about every head he played, he was just too heavy.
Too heavy, yes.
Too heavy. Good to see that he's now come to the party and puts Jason under a bit of pressure, because that's what they need to do now.
Definitely.
Turn the tide.
And it's not too late for EKB.
Not at all.
21 ends, it's a long game. Plenty that can happen.
But you know, it's just human nature, I suppose. You keep an eye on the rink next door and that gets a bit depressing.
Of course. What a good
Looks like
shot.
Wayne drew the shot. Could you see through the players there?
Jason. Where's Jason?
Was it? Oh, I'm having a blinder here today.
Yeah. So in the ladies' final, Sables on the one ring, Leone versus Devon. Sables leading 5-3. And Helen versus Sutar, BGN leading 6-5 after 8 ends. Good shot from Jason.
Very good. Standing in for Wayne. What was the Western Province ladies' result against Sables?
Called off due to hot weather.
So not good for us.
Wednesday evening we said, okay, well, after that happened, or Tuesday I said, well, it could go either way. It could be the best result ever, it could be the worst result ever. And
Worked against us.
Worked against us. But in hindsight, you play the game, they play and they only maybe get 1 or 2. You know, suddenly you don't, your chance for bronze is out. But I'm sure the ladies would have preferred to have played, even though the weather was too hot, in accepting the conditions. But in hindsight now, being 4 points off the final, they probably would have preferred to play.
Yeah, those sort of decisions,
There's
unfortunately.
the JBA lady side with a little bit of a Mexican wave for the camera.
Hey,
Oh,
Jax.
There we go. Oh. Bronze medalists. Last year's finalists. See the festivities around the green. You see the lovely PBA shop there. You see the guys waving in the PBA shop. Best view, a coolest view if you want to call it that.
So, Morna, you haven't said anything controversial yet.
Why would I? It's only...
What's the time?
It's only 1:30. Oh!
Got it. Ooh.
Unlucky result. Unlucky result. Unlucky result there, but a good hit. Still, I think only the one down.
Yeah, I have an opinion about this 6-year-old story about that we unfortunately seem to have here in the Western Province. What are your feelings on that?
What?
Well, you're 60-year-old and all of a sudden you can't play in the
No, your
Open
best
side.
8 must play.
Yeah.
Had a discussion with Jerry. I said it in the singles. I said, if Jerry Baker moves to Cape Town tomorrow, must he go play in the veterans?
Perfect example.
And the answer is no. So best 8 must play. Oh, is that why you were setting me up saying nothing controversial when you followed up with that question?
You're slow today.
Set me up there.
Oh, sorry, mate.
But yes, it was a discussion at the bar last night where we said the best 8 must play, regardless of age. And even though not a selection policy of the Western Province, but a sort of unwritten rule currently implemented. I'm sure that will change next year.
Yeah, I think especially when you have a look at the players that we've got, certainly on the men's side, not the ladies' side, but the men's side, some of the people that have just hit that sort of 60, 61, 62, got the record, man. You know, it's not like, you know, I believe the younger player coming through, if he shows potential, not just on age, not just because he's young, if he shows potential, sure, give him a chance. But I mean, somebody that played last year, that played in the final, and then doesn't make it because he's now not 59, he's 60. I mean...
Yeah, doesn't make too much sense.
I don't understand.
Best 8 must play, regardless of age.
And I won't ask you any more controversial questions.
You can.
Can I?
I'll just, it's just earlier I might decide to plead the 5th in some of them.
Clean run. Clean run.
Gets past it.
Very good from Vic.
Great shot.
Yeah, very good from Vic.
Wow.
Victor
And it's
Sapale. Yeah, and it's fallen.
Perfect result. Just, you can't see the white. Cheers.
No, that already makes it tough for them. See if Sean can find his earlier form. If it slips past, it's not the end of the world for him.
No.
So we have the 2 best backs there. Jason calling for the cover. Saying, split these 2 woods for us, mate. Yeah, very
There's
good.
the toucher.
Yeah.
That's what Jason indicated.
Splits the 2.
Maybe a little bit more aggressive here. See if he can make some sort of movement on the shot ball. Or is he looking for a good second?
Seems like he's trying to just
Gets inside that ball.
draw it off. Played it well, but
The other thing is, yeah, gets past that ball, he'll be very
yes,
good.
exposes that little edge. The edge of the ball for Benny. We know he loves playing with a bit more weight, so also the shot ball not touching the white, so there is space to get it out
clip
clean.
it out, yeah.
Should that be the shot that they're looking at? Unless Benny's going to make it fat for his skip to play the shot.
Sure.
See where Wayne's going with this. That's
Not a bad finish.
That's not, because it might be on the angle. The white's on the angle to that ball now, possibly. Benny's trying
Close,
very
yeah.
hard, yeah. Can he get down quick enough? Good pace, I think.
Good
I
pace
think
to
that's
clip
good
that
pace.
white, yeah. And also, if he gets a little bit of the shot ball, he can actually fall on the back ball.
Yes. Mine's a touch under here, I think. Under on the line, under on the weight. Lenny
Might have scored on the rink next
Yeah.
door, I think.
how's this weight? Very
Almost
good effort
identical,
again, yeah. Touch less weight and a bit more line, I think he gave it, and
Didn't get the result.
didn't get the result. So Ekurhuleni's doubled their score on ring 2. Score now 12-2 after 9. Could that be the start of the comeback? For the
Well, certainly for Ekurhuleni, I hope so.
For the sake of the game, we hope so.
We need a big swing here from someone. In both instances, they need to close the gap, and one side needs to move past JBA to have a chance.
Yes. Right from Jason. Which is on the same backhand shot that Benny attempted. It does seem a bit wide. Jason might be thinking right at the back, although
Yeah, he's got to be very careful. Yeah, the result could go south.
yeah, I think it's more of a draw now if I see
Yeah.
where Benny's put his foot. But unfortunately for him, under again, and he might just pop another shot in. That's Wayne's ball. Popping the 2. Unfortunate.
And if anybody wanted to have a look, they couldn't, because Sean picked the mat up, picked the jet up, and off we go. I don't know if he's got something on tonight. Maybe he's going up with Lombard and Andre. No.
Head shaking here in the commentary box. So that makes it 11-3 on the TV rink, and then 12-2 on ring 2. The ladies, BGN ladies,
7-8.
yeah, I just want to see whose rink that is. Sue versus Helen, 7-8 to BGN, to Sable's, apologies.
And BGN 3-9 down.
And Leonie versus Devon, Sable's leading 9-3.
So that game's going in the way of Sables.
Yes.
Tighter, closer, especially with that 7-8.
Oh, that's going to be an exciting finish. Good from Mr. Bowles.
2 good bowls.
Dictating the mat length, dictating the shot calling.
Doing it all.
Dictating the leads. Not the worst ball there from Andrew.
Yeah.
I don't think Richard.
I mean, it's an early call. from me. It's an early call. But let's say JBA do hang in there and they win the game. Well, not hang in there, but they win the game. I don't think we should call Jason in. I don't think we should call Jerry in. Maybe we should interview Sean.
Oh yeah, of course.
He's in charge.
He's the boss.
Yeah.
He's the boss. Very good from Victor.
Certainly turning it on now.
Easier shot now for Sean. Sean Waters doesn't need to be too neat on it. Can afford to play with that meter of running. It's changed his cap. Maybe it's changed the luck. Will get down in time. Just going to the hole, but I don't think he'll be too happy with that. It's waiting there. Big shot for Vic. Vic needs to make a change in his head because it is sitting quite pretty for the Ekurhuleni boys.
It is a target, but I think Jason's called Victor to put a back bowl in. Another toucher.
I think if Sean drops a yard on his previous pace, he trails the jack to Andrew's back ball, makes it 2.
I think he's changed his hand.
Yep.
Playing on the backhand. I suppose there's a bit more of a target on the backhand than there was on the forehand. Fewer gaps.
Fewer gaps, more percentage you get the result. A higher percentage. I think he's miles away. Does he have the weight? Just short. You'd be disappointed with that.
Very.
You'd be very disappointed with that. That makes it a bit tougher.
Tougher, because now it creates your third has got to go down and come around that bowl. Maybe forces him back onto the forehand again.
The Ekurhuleni boys don't look too flustered yet. You can see they do look relaxed. Don't look too nervy. You see how calmly Benny is walking down towards the mat. So maybe their body language says don't worry yet. It's not over, boys.
Well, I certainly hope they're not happy with silver. Got to come back here. Keep it tight. Get closer. Looks close. Can it come back? Can it get back?
Yeah. So Adam's Hart is a question that he asked me, but I'm going to ask you the question.
Pause.
Okay, Adam's Hart. No chance, pal. Send Lofty a WhatsApp. I'll send you his number.
No, I'll take it. What's the question?
What do you think JBA do differently to Western Province? And I think in this setup you can say maybe the other districts. Look at how Heinz and Jason have grown within the JBA setup. Surely the district has totally different strategy in place.
It's actually a question that I've been trying to answer for years because it's not a current situation. It's been like this for many years. When you think back to the days of Bill Mosley and Nando Gatti, and I mean it's always the names just roll off the tongue. Well, certainly I don't think they go through the process of thinking too much about selection. I think they base it on record.
Yes.
It's only on record. I think they also have the opportunity to play against other districts because they find themselves in that area of BGN, Sables, you name it.
Ekurhuleni, Mpumalanga, Limpopo, all close.
Yeah. So they get the opportunity maybe to play more often. I know they do have that one big tournament where they come up against each other.
Yeah, the Cheetah Challenge, they call it.
We play against Boland. Now, is that one-off game for us good enough? In the past, it wasn't a one-off game. We used to all go up to George. and we used to play against Eastern Province, Border.
Like a quadrangular.
Quadrangular, yeah. So that's certainly something that I would say is different. It's like, I would go as far as to say, even in the South African setup, years ago we used to be able to play international matches. Today our top teams, men and women, don't get to play that often against international opposition. And that's the only way you can set your standards, is playing against top opposition.
It's a bit of catch-22 because I think, you know, it is tough if you are lying or rated 13th in the world to get sides to come to you, with all due respect to that. Oh, he just got a big chance here, but he's just pushed it wide. That's a big moment in the match. Could have turned Jason out there for four.
Yeah, look, it's all down to finance also.
100%.
So that's just my opinion for what it's worth. And I know back in the day when I was fortunate enough to play, we played far more international matches, and we were travelling. We travelled to Australia, we travelled to England, and I don't think our boys get the opportunity. I mean, we're in a very fortunate position. It's not just because he's sitting in the same room as us that we're bringing Aaron Shirov down to, you know, to play in the PBA. And I'm hoping that people come out and watch him, you know, and we'll be able to now set our standards because we're playing, improve our game because we're playing against somebody like Aaron Shirov.
Yes.
We don't get enough of those opportunities. It wouldn't be marvellous if we could bring it, even if they didn't come from the same country, just bring a squad out of 5 players, 3 men, 2 women, 3 women, 2 men, to play against our top players, you know, like they're doing on Sunday. And that's what I believe we're missing.
No, the higher standard of play, more often.
Yeah, so my apologies, Adam, I went on for far too long, but I hope it made sense.
Yeah, I hope it answers your questions, Artie. I'll tell you.
Yeah, he's bound to answer.
Right. Hello, Boyo. Good to see you enjoying the stream, making your your presence ever so felt.
Is that the Welshman?
Yes.
You've got to wait here. Something can happen here. Good effort, you stayed on.
I think probably looking to turn that wood.
Definitely. No, you know, with the score as it is, it gives you the opportunity to play that shot.
Of course. Could be a bit more attacking, try and wrap it up. Kirilleni on ring 3, on ring 2, picking up another shot, 12-3 after 10.
Yeah, they need multiples.
Oh, Sean just missing.
Yeah. Yeah, that recruits multiples now. Ones is not going to help them. They need to pick up 2s and 3s at least.
Pick on that backhand. I think he's going to get back. Added with a white there. His first one. Still close, Lofty.
Close.
Is he going to finish?
Hey, unlucky.
Yeah, just pulling up a little bit. It is also getting to that time of day where Durban Cape Town greens are known to sort of start getting that half a second slower. 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Snow near Durbanville on the A green. Starts slowing up at 4.
Maybe that's your problem.
Why?
Well, I don't agree with it.
When last did you play a lofty?
Don't be ugly now.
Oh, what a good shot there from Wayne Ritmiller.
What a pleasure that your second can maybe not get the result and you're relying on Wayne Ritmiller to come down and fix it up.
Yeah.
And that's also part of the strength, his dovetailing, So if your second misses, you're not going to worry too much about it. Somebody's going to come to the party, So. And that's another thing. You can't take it away from the boys. They're consistent. That's the difference.
Good line. It's not getting off that line. Maybe like a yard too quick to get all the way back. Oh, ran after it. Walked it. Sean giving the instruction again.
Talk to me, Sean. That'll go down. Remember last year?
Yes. When Jason played the last ball was a tiebreaker.
Yeah, I wish I was on that ring because he said that to me. Talk to me, Alan. I said, how's it, Sean? Jason, how are you keeping, mate?
Just a touch quick to get back off that line.
They shot down here, I
think so.
They're playing it like they shot down.
Ooh. Very narrow. Richard has had a lot of narrow balls, narrow woods in this game.
And not just me.
Doing weight as well.
You've got to get something right, You can be almost apologetic if the guy gets the line and up the weight or vice versa, but he's been battling with both.
He's got 2 out of 4. Bias and went forward.
Little kiss and he lets it go.
Also cutting his line. Good weight. Is there something on here?
We're not taking a lot of time to discuss it. So
no.
Richard's on the mat. Let it go.
Better road. Is that enough? I don't think so. Taking out the one. When Wayne says that's it. Then he says I'll measure.
And Shaw says to Wayne, I can't believe they're measuring.
One. So taking the score to...
One shot, eh?
Yeah, one shot. 12-4. what's happening there on the Jason ring. Still 12-3. The ladies, Sables, Helen Jansen versus Sutar up 10-7 after 11. And Devin de Jong versus Louis Durant. Sables up 11-5 after 10. So both Sable sides leading. One of my horses that are back for the week.
Sable's ladies.
One of them, yeah.
Oh, good. How many did you tip?
Well, the more, remember, if you pick every horse in a race, you'll win. So we went three ladies sides per division, or per section, and minimum 3 per section to see if we thought that could medal. And I think the only one that I had wrong was the Ekurhuleni men's side. Andrew's urging it on, but I think it's going to get back. It just maybe doesn't have the weight.
And that JBA scoring 82 points in their section. And if you draw the comparison between Ekurhuleni and the other section, 74.5.
Yes. A whole 10-point difference.
Yeah.
Shows you how dominating they were.
And EP, did you give them a chance?
Yes, they were my bronze.
Oh, they get bronze.
Just for me, it was between them and Eden, and it was close between them and Eden. Sorry, them and JBA, them and BGN. It was close between them and BGN. And then in the other section, in the Ekurhuleni section, I obviously didn't have Ekurhuleni, but I had Eden and Port Natal, which also narrowly missed out on a medal. Sean, on that backhand, Sean Waters. Just touch quick. Thick. Good effort.
Almost fell the right way.
Good effort. Good weight from Vic. Sean pinches line now. Also not the weight. Seems a different player from the sixth end.
Started so well. Looks better from Victor. Will he make the trip?
I don't think it's arriving, is it?
What a line.
Yep.
What a line.
Not miles away.
No.
It's something to play though with a bit more weight on that backhand. Get through the port, chop and lie something, get the white, as Richard's indicating that. There we see the famous Choppy Robertson on screen, his red shirt. Wearing his cap that says Choppy.
I must get my glasses checked. I thought it's very sloppy.
Who?
Sloppy Robertson.
Ah.
Oh, chops.
Reaching weight on the backhand, I think. Miles away if Sean moves. Just not the weight. Disappointed, it'll be disappointing that effort. Still want to argue that it didn't slow down, Lofty?
No. Guy plays a short ball, that doesn't mean it's slowed down. JBA picked up a 1 on the ring next door, so they're 13-3 now.
13-3. Well played by Wayne. Changed the look of the head. That will frustrate Richard because that's what he called Benny to do. Benny just ending up short. Benny Forster now drawing it on the forehand. Is he reaching? Getting down. It is too. That's not. It's 4 o'clock, Lofty.
It's miles away from the sea.
It's not about the tide, it's just what happens here.
Oh.
Nothing to do with the tide.
Oh. No, I thought you were using that Durban story.
Oh, no. It's nothing to do with the tide.
You've got to explain yourself.
I don't think I need to explain the fact that I'm saying it's slowing down.
No, but why? What makes it slow down?
Maybe it cools down a little bit. Bit of shade, different angle on the sun.
Wow.
Ooh. Really giving it the measure, quickly with the fingers. I'm sure it's Wayne's wood. What's he indicating? Not giving anything away.
What was Wayne trying to do there? When he came through, did he come through the port? And
Again, yes. He played a very similar shot to what he played with his first.
He got the look from Jason. There was a miscommunication.
Needs to keep running. Just not. Wayne showing holding the one.
Give it away yet?
Just under that line. I think he had very good weight. Getting a little applause from Sean Thomas here on the bank, saying he had good weight. Benny saying a measure in their favour. Well, he's just coming to have a look. He's not liking that shot that Benny's calling. Benny's saying get on the backhand, try and promote. So he's saying try and promote, but that set there to the right of Benny is against them. Adam need to give it a little bit more air and you make two.
Exactly the same.
Benny's making a case for his shot in the backhand. If it's a shot to make one more, I think it's a dangerous shot to if you just want to add one more, then stick to the draw on the forehand.
You know, to me, the call from Benny is just so much. You know, if you're going for a specific, hit this ball to get the result, I would say fine, but it almost looks like it's a...
And there is some JBA shrapnel in the way.
Yeah, that's what most of the stuff up front is at the moment. It's under.
You might be pointing for Vic's short wood. Okay. Don't know if it's enough. Should you back yourself on the open and draw there, Lofty?
You know, it's always that thing about the ball sitting in front, even if it's against you, if it's lying flat, you really got to play with terrible weight to sell it.
No, it's not like it's on the run.
No. Even if it is on the run, if it's lying flat, you've got to feel confident that you can play it. And
touch quickly from Jason. I'm sure the string will come out.
Well, I haven't seen Sean with the mat, so it's got to be close.
I can't believe Sean's not doing the measuring.
Good point.
Close. Going to Benny's wood first and then going back to his one. Ooh.
That was close.
Nervy moment there.
Yeah, it looks like it's 120.
Nearly. Especially after that Jack moved half a centimetre. For those new players out there, take note, that's how you don't do it.
Yeah. And that's surprising that you see that sort of thing almost happening at this level.
We played a certain club not a while back when the lead with a skip threw the measure in the air to the third to catch it, and as he tried to catch it, he obviously had a bit of a butterfingers and it fell on the white. Jack fell, the measure fell on the white.
Oh no. Oh no. Well, then you virtually got to concede the shot, haven't you?
Yes.
$12-5 and $13-3.
If something's
not looking good.
No, if something's going to happen, it has to happen now. For KB. I think the JVA boy is starting to smell a bit of blood.
So it's 13-7 on the Sables.
And 11-6.
11-6. Both in favour of Sables.
Yes, Sables up in both games.
Shot.
Yeah, Mr. Bowles not miles away, yeah. Well played. Very good. As I said earlier, not a natural lead, prefers to play second. See what Sean has in store for us.
That's a great try.
Yeah, very good from Sean.
Yeah. Pick of the team.
Definitely so. He's been very good, especially in that first set. His team's going to need him to find himself, or that form he had in the first set, if they want to stand any chance of getting back into this game. Vic trying very hard here as well.
Very good.
He's starting to go a little bit heavier. I don't think anything that's going to bother the players too much, but he's starting to pick up a little bit. See on their shirts, you see Mr. Bowles there in the background. His shirt moving from the wind. I won't be happy with that.
Again, Mick. Beat that well, I'm happy.
It's amazing to see somebody like Leonie Durant. I mean, she was a youngster when I was playing. She was a kid. I think she first started, if I'm not mistaken, out of Eden.
I'm not sure.
I'm almost certain Leonie was from Eden. I remember playing against her and Warner Smith, now Smith. Both South African internationals in the Glen pairs many years ago. Top players.
there was a request from one of the viewers asking that if we can speak to the lead of JBA to stay out of the camera line. But I think that will be tough because he doesn't want to be too far away from the action of Mr. Bowles. Is he lining up for weight?
There comes weight.
Close. Good hit. And that's a replay. Look at that. He didn't try and overhit it. Got some good pace on it. I did say earlier when we started that Benny is quite known for his weighted shots. You guys prefer that?
Any comments there, Mornings? If you're looking at your phone.
I'm looking at some of the comments in the...
Nobody talking about the tide?
No one asking. No one mentioned the tide actually.
I did.
You're the only one who did. The last comment I see here is when Michael O'Connor asked that the JBA lead must please stay out the camera line. So replay. Like the wider line Andrew's playing, it needs a weight to get it all the way down. Benny urging it on. Mr. Ball's getting in the way very smoothly. Meter behind. Jason won't be too upset with that.
Yeah, that wing next door was 13.5.
Okay, so 12.5 and 13.5.
Yeah.
Good correction there on weight for Andrew Marshall. Mr. Bowles. Maybe added a bit of weight, Joe. Yeah.
Lucky he hit his own ball.
Otherwise, we would have been on the bank.
Yeah.
Sean on a good line. With the correct weight, that comes back all the way to the white. Yeah, well played from Sean there. Very good. And that's what they need. Catching Andrew short ball, suddenly JBA 3 down. Won't be too worried, a lot of firepower to come. Sean joining for the fourth. One of them is first. Yeah, counting. Yep. Big ball for Victor. He's on the forehand. Trying to just arrive inside of his own wood. Just not sure if he's hit it. Oh, Jason. Yeah, Jason is disappointed with that.
I think they both will.
Give him the teapot. Yeah, let's see if Rick's probably going. He's not happy with himself there. The pressure here for actually the first time of the game that Wayne Redmiller has been under pressure.
This sort of pressure.
This sort of pressure, yes. See Benny, very good line.
Got to draw another, mate.
No, he's close. He is very close. Played it well, but probably made the shot in the forehand a touch easier for Wayne. Wayne can sort of pick his weight here, 2-3
problem
meters.
with this game, you can't place your balls.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah. I think he's under the line though.
Oh, if he turns that, oh, he hasn't made a boots.
No. I would have thought he'd get on the forehand and duck the jack.
You took the words out of my mouth.
the
But
jack on the forehand.
even if you don't get the result that you're looking for, you might just kill the shot.
Yes.
You know, play the opponent's shot.
He needs it to bend very hard with that weight so he can. I don't know.
Sort of a bad, good shot.
Yeah.
Jason summing it up.
So you have a crack at it on the backhand. Surely not going to be the pace that Benny's one came out.
No, definitely not. Oh, he's playing it as fast as he can, I'm sure. Oh!
Oh!
And everything goes dark for a community.
I've got a Portuguese mate that would have loved that shot.
Ooh. That would have been slitting his wrist though. Shame. That's a shot.
Yeah.
I haven't seen my mate yet. Where is he? The Porto. Is he here?
Probably sulking somewhere inside the clubhouse. Well, that was quite naughty. Had Benny's short would not been there, doesn't get that sort of result. Can you get the jab? Very close. That was a big moment in the game.
Whose ball is it?
That's the Kavleni ball.
It's only two.
Which one are you pointing at?
Show you now.
And then there's one in the ditch.
True. Okay, that's better.
There we go, 3. Jason, anything to add? Big moment in the game. This
What happens if he gets that set?
probably only
That could be
takes-
ugly, eh? That
Yeah.
set in front there.
Yeah.
Could turn his only ball out there.
I think he's more on the draw, although he's way wide anyway. Yeah, big moment in the game. 4 up.
A terrible swing.
Yeah.
I think we've seen enough of that one, Cole.
Let's just say when the PVA is on next week, that won't make our shot of the day, the Edo shot of the day.
Well, I certainly hope not. We could have really two bad balls from BSA.
Yeah, I think in the context of the game,
It's not going to make any
it's not going
difference.
to make a difference. Don't waste your good ones.
True.
And ladies side, Sable starting to turn up the heat. Sutar versus Helen Jansen. Sable's up 16-7 after 14, and Leonie Durant versus Devon. Sable's up 12-6 after 12. So two very much one-sided finals. As I said, the participating districts in this final would be not too unhappy about it, but for the neutral spectator, I think
It's unfortunate.
unfortunate.
Yeah, for the neutrals, it's very unfortunate. 14-5, yeah, that's done, and this is now.
I think both sides 14-5, is it?
Did they only get two there? Let's see it now. 15-5.
15-5 and 14-5. Nineteen shots to make up between two sides in 7 ends.
Oh, so that score was 11-2.
On that set.
And that's it. Yeah. Big swing, considering the first set was 3-4.
Yes.
It leaned down.
Jason's not unhappy with that. Can you get his side going? Build a little bit of momentum for his side.
That's good.
And it falls nicely. Can they build it up and give it one last push?
Yeah, it was certainly building up to the last end, wasn't it? I mean,
yeah, it was.
Very unfortunate. I mean, if they could have picked a multiple up there, and
yeah, that's only its game one.
I mean, it's gone from a possible 12-7, 12-8 to now 15-5. In fact, it would have been more than 12-7, 12-8. It could have been
12-9.
Yeah.
But it started off maybe with Benny's second wood. The call to maybe play the same rather than tucking it or hiding it.
Correct.
Because it was that short ball from Benny in his second wood that it hit and straightened onto the white.
Definitely a case of playing your opponent's shot.
Yes.
If the shot's there, play it first.
Vic's going to get back. Oh, he's played a bomb. Victor's played a bomb. We got a bit of a scare in the previous end, and it seems like they've taken note and saying we won't let that mental, we won't lose it again. We keep our concentration, mental slip.
Come on, Sean.
Yeah, and it gives him something to play off. I say when he played first, let me get off that edge. Sean giving some instructions after Jason's caught there, or caught the shot. Added his 2 cents. A lot of experience in this JBA side.
I haven't heard from our mate Graham Elliott with the B side, so that's not good. Let me just check it. Have you seen anything? Yeah, here we go.
Send a picture. There it is. 15 all and 13 all after 17 ends in the men's
Wow.
in the men's B
It's
final.
tight. That's tight.
Oh, Benny got it. Got off that ball that Sean set up for him. Sean Walters set up, or Sean Waters set up, apologies.
Yep.
But urging it to drop.
Oh,
Very close. Tried giving him a high five there, saying great effort.
play a
cover
positional
would
ball,
help.
covering it at the back. Can we stop? Good in position.
Tough to get a multiple out of this for Ikuruleni, but you don't want to be dropping shots.
Yeah, you've got to try and do something. I mean, as you say, I mean, a one for the JBA is not chalking it off the ball.
Yes,
You know, it's just,
it's end away.
there you go.
Trouble is just behind the head. Sean Thomas is he is waiting. So if it turns and it goes sour, there could be something on. Nice, he's pulling the forehand. If it just pops, there could be something on the edge of that pink wood. You can get to it, pop it back. They've got forwards waiting at the back.
You have to be a magnificent shot.
Yes. I think had five balls waiting at the back. Ikuruleni.
Well, Jason was looking for some fancy shot there, and I think rightly so. His team said, "No, mate. You know, leave it at one down, and it's."
There's no shot on either on that Andrew's short wood.
If he decides to play the hand that they're talking about, he's got to play it with perfect weight. He's got to just touch it.
Yeah, 'cause you just have to slip past Wayne Shortwood there. He's declared it. 15-6. On the other side, 15-5.
BGN seem to have made a little bit of recovery on the ladies' rings there. I mean, they 16-10 down on the one.
And 19-12 on the other.
No, yeah, so they've closed the gap in both games.
Close the gap. Sorry, 12-9, not 19.
Yeah.
The 12-9, apologies. The wind blew up the zero on the clipboard. So it's 12-9 to Sables on the one ring, and you said the other one was, Lofty, 16-10 to Sables?
16-10.
50. Can Andrew set up another good end as he did in the previous end coming this direction? And a bit short. Touch underneath is short.
Scores on these two rings have been running neck and neck for quite some time.
Sandra for you, unfortunately we don't decide. It's above our pay grade and who's getting streamed. It's not our decision. The decision lies solely with BSA, I think, Lofty.
Yeah, I think they've and on top of it, I mean, they've
showed the ladies for the last 2 days.
3 games of the ladies, so yeah, I mean, it would be lovely if we could do both. I mean, as it is, we have a choice to make which of the 2 rings we, the men's rings. So
yeah, Sandra, we can't answer you, unfortunately. But I think the most logical reasoning would be is that the ladies been showed 2 games yesterday and 1 today.
I think we can answer her, but unfortunately she's not going to like that. It's just the way it is. Got it?
Lucky, unlucky.
Sure, the shots they got to be playing now.
Yeah. Try and make something happen.
Desperation now. Yeah, Victor's good.
Yeah, very good from Vic.
Yeah. A bit of a target, which gives Ikalini a chance.
Yeah, and they've got the back wall of Sean waiting.
Got to be positive,
yeah. Play a similar weighted shot. It's close. Oh, played. Very good from Sean. Trying to make things happen. Killenny holding the one. Now it's time for the back rank to step up at EKB. So I understand any chance of getting back into this game.
The wind's definitely picked up.
Yes.
The first time I don't think the boys from up north are going to be complaining about the wind, considering the weather we've had the last 4 days.
We're begging for a bit of wind over the last week. The wide and heavy side there from Benny. Losing his ball. Try also a touch quick. See the correction from Benny. He's saying white's better. Not much. Yeah, he's disappointed in those
He
two.
had to stay on the green to give himself a chance, you know.
Yeah. Not the best by the 2/3.
Not at all.
And we should add something here, add a shot or two, keep them alive, make them believe.
Not good.
Yeah, not much to say about that. Jason's certainly good enough to draw the shot here. Get the shot. Lining up on his backhand. Seeing the road. Very close. Gonna get the white. What's that touch here? That's using quite well. Ooh, narrow.
Not giving themselves much chance.
No.
Disappointing.
On the other side, JBA picked up again. Picked up a 2, 17-5 after 15 ends. Jason, what's that touching now? This is looking for the wood. Gets the shot maybe. That one take to Lenny. So as it's looking now, it seems like Kurileni will settle for silver, the way it's been going.
Yeah.
JBA, very dominant performance by a very experienced side. Going for their 4th consecutive gold.
Yeah, I think in a game like this, if Ekuleni had a chance to win, they had to bring their A game.
Yes.
You know, they weren't going to be the JBA side being average.
Especially not these guys. It's been, as we said, the bulk of them, it is their 4th consecutive final. Their 4th, well, they've won 3 good. So it's been 4 finals, 3 gold so far, and then a lot of experience. One thing the Gauteng sides have shown in the Open is that how good the Gauteng sides are. If you look at the all Gauteng final.
No, men and women, eh?
Men and women.
You know, probably men had a good showing last year and they've fallen away a bit this year, unfortunately. I think the ladies have had 2 good years winning it and then bronze.
Well, they got silver, then gold, and then bronze.
Fantastic. Yeah. Where do you put all the medals?
Annika's mom's got a cabinet there at the house.
Brilliant.
So all the big medals go there, and then we've got a little fridge with some of the other trophies at home. But it's like the minor ones for hers, and then my club drawn pairs one goes on there. Yeah, not the best end from the leagues there. Both leagues not. And then Sean was not very short, Sean Walters. Sean would want to get one close now.
Well, I'm going to tip that he gets inside those balls. I'm going to stick my neck out here. And he'll draw inside these balls. Please, Sean, don't let me down. No!
They called it, Lofty. Yes. Well done. Your second one for the day.
Had me sweating there for a moment.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, very good.
The one sable side, lady side now picking up a bit more shots here. It's now 19-10 after 16. Ellen Janssen side, and then Devon de Jong side 13. Not the best performers here from both front ends, unfortunately. Victor losing his wood there with his last one.
Are they possibly losing interest? Are they looking at the scoreboard? And
I don't think the JBA guys, I think they've got too much experience to do that.
Well, this head certainly doesn't say that. It's unfortunate, but you would think after 16 ends they would certainly have a feel of the rink. And this is not a good one. Come on, guys. Yeah. Get us excited here.
Oh, that's Clash and Benny. Yep.
Thank you, Benny.
A little bit of applause from the crowd. One can do.
Hold this one down, maybe.
A decent line on that forehand. He's close to the shot ball, yeah.
It's very good.
Oh, what a great shot from it.
My faith is restored.
Yeah, as you see, these guys are professional to think it's over and to lose interest. Been going for a drive.
Yep.
Might be more out of frustration than anything else. Long week for the players.
Especially in the conditions.
Two very good woods here from Wayne Rittman. Superb woods from Wayne.
What do you think Benny will do?
If he had a bow left, he would have had a go.
Okay, what do you think Richard's going to do?
Probably have a look at it. You've got to try and...
Yeah, there's no point in enjoying third shot here.
No. We're going to be up to it. I don't know what Benny suggested there.
No change.
I'm sure we're going to see a bit of pace. Body language, unfortunately, I think two EKB boys. Not looking too positive.
Very much controlled weight.
Yeah, I'm really trying to get the white out there.
Wait first for that kind of arriving.
I'm green, Rick. I'm green. Are you green?
Jason looking relaxed, all smiles walking down to the mat. Very good from Jason. All three can go now.
Yeah.
for it.
Had to.
He's in the area, yeah. He's very close, and he only gets one. Yeah, writing on the wall here, Lofty.
I'm afraid so. Certainly, a good few ends ago, wasn't looking good. And I come back to that unfortunate result that went against Kulani with Wayne Ripmiller getting that very, very lucky result.
Yes, that could have been a change in the game, and
1-2.
It wasn't. So, I think what the JBA side's done well is they applied the pressure, and just waited for those moments, and now they are squeezing the life out of their opposition, if you want to call it that, in the most respectful way possible.
Yeah.
Just the pressure is now, it's over now. It's crack, it's too, in Afrikaans they say, die dam word nou gebreek. You're right, from Sean. Mr. Bowles, shall we say?
They're both 17-7.
Yeah, replicating scores. 17-7, yes. In the women's final, Sables leading 2010, Helen Janssen after 17, Evan de Jong up, is that 15?
15-9.
15-9 after 15. As much as you are disappointed, or as much as the Ikareleni boys will be disappointed in not performing maybe as well as they've wanted to in this final, coming away with the silver, they'll be happy.
Yeah, and especially, you know, the improvement that they've made from last year's districts to this year's. It's a positive, it's something you can work with.
Shows that they're doing something right in the district structures. Seems like it's going the same way in the ladies' final as well. One-way traffic.
Yeah, I think a side like JBA, especially when you've got like a Karuleni, which is just across, what's it, looks like your main road or something.
Yeah.
You know, what sort of psychological thing? I mean, do you think it could be a case of you're up against it here? You know, what chance have we got? I mean, if you start with that attitude, then it doesn't help.
No, I don't think the guys come up with that attitude, or would have. I mean, you're playing in the final. Keep everything you've got, which they've tried. But I think it's daunting when you see the names you're playing against. That's always there and thereabout when it comes to national tournaments, when it comes to JBA tournaments, when it comes to the Cheetah Challenge. In the SA Open they do well. SA Mixed Pairs they do well. So it's daunting because you know you're going to have to play your best. And unfortunately, if you don't bring your best then against these guys, you're not at your utmost best. You, unfortunately, it's not going to be good enough on that day. Let's see, maybe there's a bit of fight left. Let's see how close both sides can put it.
Watch the people play. Watch the people play.
Jason happy with the weight. Benny's going to play. We saw 2 calls there. And forward.
Just not getting it.
No, I think maybe Richard was looking for a bit more weight. I think he did say played with a meter 2. I think it's not the way to turn it through there. Now that ball's sticking out.
Got another one close. Definitely got another one close.
No, well played. 2 seconds now.
Yeah, playing with extra weight this time.
With his range of pulls, well, just whatever's going,
Yeah.
can go wrong now, will go wrong. We've seen it so many times, after you more than me over the years, your years of playing.
What do you say?
Your experience in playing a lot longer than what I have.
Okay, I thought you were talking about.
No, I'll never do
No.
that.
You're 100% right. It's the harder you try, sometimes the worse it gets. It just doesn't run for you. And you start getting desperate and playing desperate shots.
Yes. Judge looking to add insult to injury here. Okay. That's 3. Question is, what do you play now, Lofty? You try and manufacture a shot here to score big, or just
I don't think there's any big shot
anything
you can
on?
play, no.
Got all their woods, all the Ekuleni woods, one side of the white line. Play a bit of a reacher to get the split on the two shot woods there. You get a slice on the white.
Yeah, that's if Jason doesn't hide her away,
Yeah.
of course. Close. Another great shot. Keep trouble. Yeah. Could be four. Turn another ball into. For those who played in my day, I used to play with a guy called Freddie Justice. I know what Freddie Justice would be saying now.
You'll be calling
And
for
I
the
can't,
card?
I can't repeat it on
Oh. Could maybe calling for the card?
Well, that goes with it. Four. Sorry, I've gone quiet here, as Mornay, but I've just been trying to follow the Western Province B side, very close. Very close.
I received that.
Can you see on the who's right and who's left? Yeah, that's the problem.
Received a voice note from Mark Herbert now saying that the reason why Sean is talking is because of the relationship between him and Jason, and it seems like he's taken a bit of offence to us actually jokingly saying that Sean is taking over. I think it was we've actually just meant it in jest.
Absolutely.
I don't think there was any harm intended.
Not at all. It's an observation.
And we sort of had a bit of fun with it. So no malice intent towards any or diving into anyone's character. It was literally just.
Oh, I'm surprised, Michael. We certainly don't mean it. And if it's come across that way, I apologise. It's not been to. It's just we know Sean, and I mean the game's moved that way. You know, the old day where your front rank used to stand at the back of the head and not say anything. Those days are gone. You know, so it was certainly not meant to be in any way an insult.
JBA very close to their fourth consecutive one. It's only a matter of time now.
Yeah, we could be watching the last end of this game.
Well, the question is how long, you know, you don't necessarily want to sign the card in the final, but how long do you want to delay the inevitable? Good second shot there for Wayne.
Well, at 21-8, let's say they pick up a single here, 21-8, 2 ends to go, 14 shots to do, only a possibility of 16 shots.
14 the difference, but then you look at the other side, 21 shots the difference. If you combine the two.
No, it's really good. I think it's a gentleman's thing to do.
A bit down. Got it nicely. It's hanging, you can see the screen. Want to get off. With a thirst quencher.
Not happy, Jace?
Do you know what's happening in the B final in the men's?
Yeah, I've just, Ian Rothbard just told me that Western Province are on the left, so they're 17-15 down in the one game.
And 17-16.
And 15-16 down.
Down in the other, yeah. One's got one end left. What a great
That
shot
game's
from
over.
Jason. Well,
Looks like they lost.
yeah.
They lost the
Lost by one.
They're 2 down in the other. They've got 3 ends to play. Okay, I'm sure we'll be updated on that one. We'll keep you informed.
One to Ekeleni. As we approach the final stages of this game. The ladies, Helen Janssen up 2012 after 18, Devon de Jong up 69 after 16.
A good start. Well done, Andrew. Keeping the interest going.
Yeah.
Still out there trying. I think Jerry was down 3 shots. He's got second shot there.
The second or third?
They don't go away.
No. Sean's got the white clean. And the head with the miss.
Oh, great shot. White ball got in the way, but
And then you can break.
certainly been the most consistent by little Sean in that losing rink.
Yeah, and that Ekeleni side.
Yeah,
he's been the best of the 4 there, definitely.
You know, you can, even when he's not holding shot, he's within that half meter.
Unfortunately, I think the pressure just got him a little bit.
Good ball from Victor. Another ball in the
Yeah.
head. 2 shots. What's your waist line pressure?
So we're going to pull up.
Get back well, Vic. Try and get close to that. Between that side of it.
Chasing point for position. Being 100% sure that nothing goes wrong. Making sure that they see out the game. Keeping it professional.
Can afford to do that now. No need to apply more pressure.
No. See out the remaining.
Take another end off.
Yeah. The remaining 2 ends. Only 2, then he's picked up another one, so 17-11 after 18 to JBA. So in the B men's final, JBA versus Western Province, Just received information. JBA has won the one game 17-15, and that game's obviously finished. And on the other rink, it's 18-17 to Western Province after 19 ends. So Western Province 1 down on aggregate with 2 to play. Very good JBA side. They're playing. The Western Province boys are playing again.
The Western Province have had an unbelievable run. Let's hope they can pull it through.
Of course. Good leadership there from our Grumpy Elliot.
Can you imagine? He's going to be unplayable when he gets back.
Are they going to give him the key to Fisher?
I think they'll give him the key to Fisher if they've locked the door and he's on the outside.
Now, one-way traffic in both finals for JDA in the men and Sables in the ladies. See a proud father standing there, Carl de Klerk. His daughter skipping the Sables side, Devin de Jong.
Is that young?
Yes. Obviously it's nothing like Carl.
That's after mom. And we are saying that in jest.
Yes, of course.
Don't send us messages.
He's looking at it. Even that doesn't go his way. Holding the one.
You missed my other share, you close. I tell you, would have been good.
Are they going to play it out? Is there other games?
Possibly. They are playing it out. Good on them. It's not, like they've not had enough of it.
Yeah.
Of the week, been a long week.
Yeah, so you've got a Kaleni on the one ring 14 down, and in the other rink they are 6 down.
Yes.
I mean, what has that other rink 17-11 got to do to turn the game? Oh, whoa, Sean's
Thomas.
Going
Jack in the box here.
Sean Thomas.
Nice smile from Sean.
Yeah. Okay. This could be an interesting competition in the last inning.
The lead's asking.
Have a go for it also.
Can I also go? Well, very close. Jason's asked for a front toucher. This guy, Sean's saying he wants to have another go.
Yeah.
Jason's saying you draw it, pal. Jason's saying you short. Sean's saying it's the shot what you're worried about.
get something on these windows for them. In his back window. But you still got young eyes. You still got young eyes, mate.
I do. So we're sitting right in the sun, as Ampo calls it, the hot seat.
Yeah, sorry guys. Just the screen, the sun shining in on the screen makes it extremely difficult. Let's see what Victor can do.
Oh, good finish from Vic. With a steady game. Sean, off a good game. He's as we said earlier, he was the pick of the players on the Lenny side. Xavier line 3.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's a team game.
Yes.
Win or lose, it's a team game, but he can walk away with his head high. He's really started off very strong, maybe dipped a little bit in the beginning, but overall, I think he's the pick of the Kurumeli side.
Was that 4?
Yeah, yeah.
Definitely. He struggled a little bit on the draw today with the weight. He gets the double catch for shot. Just not coming back in time. I think I've seen them from the BGN ladies. They've kept good spirit every time. One of their players played a good shot. There was a lot of applause. You know, they were quite loud in support of their own players. So they kept good spirits throughout the game. But there you also ask yourself the question, the one side is 8 down playing the last end, and the other side's got 3 ends to go. And they are 6 or 7 down, so you're 14 down in total. Is it 14? Is it more?
The score on the rink next door, Cole, is 18-11.
Really good from Jason, saying we can just show you how good I am and end the tournament on a high.
Good effort.
Yeah, unfortunate, but there's no effect on the game whatsoever.
Not at all.
They're the Ekurhuleni supporters, ladies side, watching their men in the final. I think Benny's saying, let's burn it, let's go again.
Yep.
Replay.
Yeah. I wish Benny I wish he had the ball in his hand. He would want to have a go at this end.
Definitely so. Already the JBA manager on the green. We need to congratulate these boys.
Richard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Roger.
Egerty.
Yes.
Yeah, I got that card right.
And there we go. That's it. That's the end of that.
Well done, as you say,
Yes.
4 years in a row
4
to
years in a row.
JBA.
Exceptional from them.
And Ukulele boys hugging each other. They deserve, you know, they're really amazing tournament.
They won't feel like they've lost gold.
Not
They'll
at
feel
all.
like they've won silver, and they'll be proud of what they did.
Yeah. Ekurhuleni supporters giving them a well-deserved round of applause.
I'll be very happy with their silver medal. Good week. JBA boys obviously getting used to this, and going forward, it's not going to get any easier to beat these boys.
Not at all. Look, JBA have always walked around with a bit of a swagger, but they have every right to.
Of course,
They've earned the right to.
And I don't think it's going to get any easier to beat them on a consistent basis. You might beat them once, but they're going to continuously lose, and to everyone. You know, they're not. So other districts has to come up with something to challenge these boys and try and think out the box when it comes to team selections or skills or drills or player development in future, because this might just continue for another 5 to 10 years, if not longer, if the other districts don't drastically start looking at how they develop players. And there's also the players' responsibility. Sorry, I can't just put everything on the district. It's the players have to have the discipline, and the players have to go down and put woods down and become better. Not only in Western Province, it's not aimed at Western Province, it's aimed at general. I mean, if you look at the Mpumalanga side, that men's side that was here, totally different side from what they had 2, 3, 4 years ago, but they came here, they played well, they played some good balls. They were entertaining to watch. They've done something within their districts. Their players have gone and put in the hard work and have developed individually. And when you develop and become better as individuals, suddenly the team becomes better. So players' responsibilities to go down, put in the hard yards. Otherwise, this is just going to continue. And good on them. Good on JBA. I'm ecstatic for them. 4 in a row. They are the professionals, or they look like a professional outfit when they come out to play. They come and do their business, and I'm sure tonight they'll celebrate accordingly.
Yeah, you know, it's those simple things. It's the little things that go together. I mean, you've got to obviously have ability.
Yes.
You can't do it without ability.
Yes.
But when I look at the JBA side, there's some simple things like the dress code.
Yes.
You know, everything. They all look exactly the same. They look like a unit of 8, you know. It's no good having 2 units of 4.
No.
Now, you've got to play as a unit of 8. I'm 100% in agreement with what you say about putting in the time. The selectors can't do it all.
No.
You know, you got to go out there yourself. You got to put in the hard draft and the practice. You got to practice, and practice is not going down on a Tuesday.
Play tabs or a bounce game.
A bounce game. You know, you got to get out on that rink on your own, and you got to roll balls. You got to be confident that when you got to onto the mat to play the shot, you got confidence in your delivery and your ability to do it.
100%.
And I think that's a little bit lacking. And you know, I don't know, JBA, how are we going to get closer to them? Everybody, you know, how do you get closer to them? And it's got to be hard work.
Yeah, they've dominated the last three finals they've played in.
Yeah, and you know it's not a sprint. I mean, you come down here, you play 9 games, and that's to their advantage.
Yes.
You know, that if they do slip up, they're not going to slip up too often.
No.
You know, somebody might catch them on a bad day for whatever reason.
Which they had their game yesterday
They did.
afternoon against BGN, but
Yeah.
they came back with a 12 this morning.
Yeah.
And I think this was probably also 12.
It must have been. I'm
Yeah.
sure it was a 12.
You can see the boys, they're on screen, very happy with their result. Here's the sponsor congratulating the boys.
Yeah, it was great having a chat to Geers here, giving him the opportunity to have a word with all those out there. He's been brilliant for bowls. And we have so many sponsors who are brilliant for bowls, but he's been special.
Yes. And for many years.
For many years. Now, I think I've been insured, short-term insurance with Geers here for 20 plus years. You know,
So the one Sables game finished 21-14 on the ladies, other one's 18-10, 3 ends to go. They've got 15 shots to make up in 3 ends. So I'm sure this will be probably be the last end for the ladies. Sables 18-13, sorry, so what's that? 12 to make up in 2 ends. So this would be the last end for the ladies, I believe.
yeah, I think we can wrap it up.
Yeah, I think let's wrap that up from our side. I'm sure the visuals will continue for a little bit. Lofty, thank you very much.
Thanks,
Looking
mate.
forward to see you next week in the PBA. Cole, thank you very much. Looking forward to see you next week in the PBA.
And it's Cole.
Oh, what did I say?
Cole.
No, I said Cole.
Did you?
Yes, I said
Must
Cole.
be your accent.
Could be. Thank you, Cole.
That's better. Thanks, guys. Yeah, great to be here. Great to be doing the commentary, and yeah, I look forward to seeing you again, Morne, next week. See you, mate. Thanks, Cole.
Just a Coke. Just a Coke. Thanks, mate. Yeah. Yeah. Good deal. Oh, maybe it's my club body. It's my club body, maybe. Jack! Jack! Bye-bye. Come on out. Get the camera quick. I said, use the camera. Good camera with me. I know, I'm just joking. So I know. That's why I think more or less we just need a handle.
Party! Come on, Lee! Oh. As jy die Jackie vir ons kan kry, want ons sit agter dit. As jy hierdie bal sit, die dak skuif jy net. Jy probeer hier. My feet. Ja.
camera, huh?
On the big green. So disconnect.
Don't worry, I know it's a part of the...
Nicholas!
Well done. Very good. Very good loss.
All right, eh?
Well done.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. This one doesn't work. Okay. Here we go. Mic check. 1, 2. 1, 2, 4, 5. There's a problem behind the... Yeah. Here today as they are doing duty around the country. We welcome and acknowledge the who are invited onto the green. Vice President of Bowl South Africa, Lana Young. President of Western Province, Western Province, Tony Hall. The presidents of the hosting clubs, Durban Bull, Francois Brouvert, and CEO Diane Kotzer. Helderberg, Grant Jason, and CEO Carl de Stadler. Johan. Old Oak, Miller Tennyson and CO Marshall Donaldson. And Edgemead Janet Bradley. Our main sponsor for the event, from Perfect Delivery, Mr. BSA Swanepoel. Now we would like to welcome the tournament committee onto the green. Convener Eddie Douglas. Jenny Phillips. Debbie Phillips. Trevor Wheeler. Okay, in his absence. And Lou Engelbrand. Lou. Okay, Louise Engelbrand.
White shirt.
Joy Calvin. Lou. Then we would like to welcome
Joy.
live members and past presidents. Also welcome the Bowl South African national selectors, Jenny Jones, for the ladies. And Johan BSA, and also for the National Standing Committee of Technical Officials, Janet Williams. We welcome them all. We would also like to welcome from the Cape Town Sports Council, Nicole Alcock. She's somewhere in the crowd. And acknowledge all presidents and executives from naming distance. Okay, now that all protocol has been observed, I would like to invite our sponsor from Barton Insurance Brokers, the product owner of Perfect Delivery and Home Insurance Policy, specifically developed to address the needs of bowlers, Mr. BSA Swanepoel, to address you.
Good afternoon, everybody. As a sponsor of Bowl South Africa over the last 26 years, it's still a privilege for me to be involved in this tournament. I think the quality of bowls and the way that the whole tournament has been organized and presented to the bowlers makes us as a sponsor very proud to be associated with that. As Bowl South Africa, and I like you and your team, thank you for the opportunity to be involved as your sponsor for this particular tournament. Also want to thank the 360 bowlers and the managers who made this a spectacular week. I know it was difficult circumstances. We had extreme heat. But you guys did well on the greens and you presented us with top quality bowls. Thank you so much for making this a special week to me as well. Then to the 4 hosting clubs, to you and your volunteers who assisted throughout the week. I know the training and the work started long before the tournament started. Thank you to all of you for the hard work that you've put in. I know sometimes you feel you don't get the acknowledgement from your bowlers, but I'm sure that the 360 bowlers really appreciate what you've done for them over the last couple of days. On the 1st of April this year, we will celebrate its 26th anniversary. The product was launched 26 years ago when I realized that there's a need amongst bowlers to actually have something special. They have special needs, and I think over the last 26 years, I just want to thank my policyholders for all their support. If it wasn't for them, we couldn't sponsor bowls. I think sponsors can only support the game if they are really supported. And from our side, I would really like to thank my policyholders for the support over the last 26 years. Thank you very much. Then to those who haven't experienced our service yet, it's just your fault. You could have saved lots of money over the last 26 years. There's a WhatsApp group where we have a raffle for a 15,000 Rand perfect delivery aero set of bowls with a bowls bag and a cap and a peak. On the group, just go into the WhatsApp group, enter your particulars. On Monday we'll do the draw and announce the winner. But hopefully while you're doing that, while you're driving back home tomorrow, you will think about what you should be doing on Monday morning, and that's to give us a call and to see if we can help you with your insurance. From our side, it's really it's a fantastic opportunity to be involved with your sport, and we love every second of that. Then yeah, guys, everybody traveling back home tomorrow, travel safely, enjoy the after party. I'm sure that's going to be a big one, especially to the gold medalists, but also all the other medalists that are standing on the greens. Well done, you guys. You did your district very proud. Enjoy the after party and travel safely back home tomorrow. Thank you very much.
Okay, I now call upon Tony Harland to address you from the hosting district.
Hi everyone. Wow, what a week. The weather threw us some new challenges in Cape Town. We're used to the wind and the rain, but certainly not the level of heat that we've experienced. Lila will do all the formal thank yous, but I'd like to thank every single member of the hosting clubs who has assisted in whatever way. We trust you have enjoyed the week with us in the northern suburbs and that you have experienced warm hospitality that we are renowned for in Cape Town. Congratulations to the teams who have participated. You have made your districts proud with your dedication, sportsmanship and high level of competition that we have witnessed. We have seen some excellent bowls this week. Thank you to all for making this event memorable, made new friends and had fun. To the winners of the men's and ladies 2026 Perfect Delivery Open Inter-Districts, our sincerest congratulations. Your skill, many hours of hard work, passion have paid off, and you deserve every accolade that comes your way. Enjoy the rest of the day, travel safely, and we look forward to seeing many of you at the PBA event next week and in future competitions. Thank you.
Thank you, Tony. I now call on Lila Young, the Vice President of Bowls South Africa, who will now address you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, honoured guests, bowlers, officials and dedicated organisers. As we draw the curtains on this exciting edition of the 2026 Bowls South Africa Perfect Delivery Open Inter-Districts, I want to extend my heartfelt congratulations to all participants for your skill, sportsmanship and dedication over the past 5 days. We have witnessed some truly remarkable displays of talent and passion, which exemplify the very spirit of bowls. First and foremost, let us take a moment to acknowledge the dedication and hard work of everyone involved in making this tournament a reality. Thank you to our sponsor, Perfect Delivery. We appreciate all you do for the sport of bowls. To Western Province Bowls for hosting this event and assisting with the challenges we faced with the extreme heat we experienced. To all the hosting clubs for the utilization of your facilities and for accommodating the changes and for the long hours that needed to be put in. To the tournament committee, volunteers and officials for your tireless efforts in planning and executing this event. Your commitment to ensuring everything ran smoothly, even amidst the challenges, is appreciated. To all the umpires, greenkeepers, with their ground staff, the catering staff who cater to our every whim, the friendly bar attendants, and last but not least, the cleaning staff. Your assistance with challenges we faced with the extreme heat we experienced is much appreciated. Can we please take a moment to give these people all a big round of applause? Now to our bowlers, the heart and soul of the tournament. Whether you finished on the podium or not, remember every game played, every point scored, and every lesson learned contributes to your growth and the future of bowls. Let this tournament be a reminder of what we can achieve when we come together in a spirit of competition, camaraderie and respect. I encourage all of you to take the lessons and friendships from here into your future games and beyond. As we conclude today, let us celebrate not just the winners, but every single participant who took to the green. The joy of bowls lies in the ability to bring people together, to challenge us, and to teach us resilience. Whether you walk away with a gold medal or cherished memories, know that your participation enriched this tournament, and your presence has contributed to the vibrant atmosphere we've enjoyed. On behalf of Bowl South Africa, Perfect Delivery, and the organising committee, I thank you all once again for your participation and enthusiasm. We are proud of each and every one of you, and we look forward to your continued success in future tournaments. Lastly, I would like to extend our sincere gratitude to the spouses, partners, and families of all our participants. Your support, patience, and understanding have played a vital role in making it possible for your loved ones to compete and enjoy this event. Thank you for sharing your loved ones with us. In closing, thank you once again to all the participants, organisers, and supporters who made this event possible. Safe travels home, and we look forward to you returning next year for another exciting tournament filled with skill and perhaps a little less heat. Thank you.
Thank you, Lila. We will now go over to the presentations. Bowl South Africa Vice President Lila will present an executive plaque to the President of the Hosting District, Western Province, Toli Arnold.
Looking my way. Tony? Tony? I'll stand behind you. Yep.
Okay. It now gives us great pleasure to award merit badges to the members of the tournament committee. It should be noted that this prestigious award from Bowl South Africa is only presented once. The following members of the committee are invited to step forward and receive the award from Bowl South Africa Vice President Lila Young, and that is Eddie Douglas, Louise Engelbrecht, and
looking at me. Sorry. No, I'm fine, I know.
Okay, now to the next item 4. Right. Yeah, that's still a while. Okay. Now we move to the prize winners, and you are kindly requested to proceed to the photographer after you've received your accolade. I'm going to start with the bronze ladies. Bronze ladies, JBA, manager Wendy Schluter, Jax Jansen van Rensburg, Tracy Lee Botha, Nicole Erwia, Joyce Willempini, Heather Pembroke, Emma Murphy, Peter Smith, Ismaili.
Bronze medalist, ladies, from Western Province, manager Trish Young, Anneke Skeepers, Elma Maulau, Ray Cohen, Ananda Kotsa, Maggie Van Zyl, Megan Pereira, Lydia Maritz, and Debbie Phillips. Well done, Debbie. Now we move over to the men's bronze medalists from Eastern Province, manager Barry van Wyk, Arthur Langley, Tori Steinberg, Rudy Herbst, Tian van der Bouw, Andrew Sterling, Gary van Maat, Peter Haffey, Grant Hartman. We have the bronze medalist from Eden, manager Andre Heinz. I think I pronounced that correctly. Heinz. Billy Radloff, Rudy Fenter, Matthew Blumrick, Zach Salamane, Tina Sulofse, Jacob Nokia, Andrew Hinch, and Maurice Roberts.
In a row.
3 years in a row, bronze. You must try harder.
Okay, now we move over to the silver medalist. From Gauteng North, manager Ina Fourie, Leonie Durant, Carmen Fourie, Marina Minnar, Kanashi Saramba, Sue Todd, Karin Chadwick, Beverly Breitenbach, and Rolinda Fourie. Okay, it's not silver. Oh, just said it's going to take a while to start. Silver medalist in the men's section. From Ikruleni, manager Gerald May, Matthew Speary, John Maluki, Neil Westmoreland, Ferguson Benjamin, Richard Connellan, Benny Foster, Sean Waters, and Andrew Marshall.
Give it to me, I'll give it to the inscarums. Yeah, giving it to you.
Okay. Then the gold medalist, the ladies section, Sables, manager, Elisa Hein, Devin de Jong, Nikki Neal, Amy Phillips, Lina Schreiber, Ellen Janssen, Marissa Meyer, and Isabella Mubanga. Oh, she's twice. Yeah, she's right. Okay, then the men's gold medalist from Johannesburg Bowlers Association, manager Roger Haggerty, Jason Evans, Wayne Rittmiller, Victor Sipali, Sean Thomas, Jerry Baker, Heinz Schleicher, Aiden de Schmidt, and Johan van der Wal.
They made you walk the long way
Roger, you got the prize money?
That's next week.
Okay. I now call on Lila Young, Vice President of Bowls South Africa, to hand the greens back to the President of the hosting district, Tony Arnold.
You can have it.
And our heat as well.
Congratulations to all the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, to those of you who are willing and able, kindly be upstanding, remove your headgear and face the flag, call for the lowering of the national flag. long as it takes. I thank everybody for attending on behalf of Bowl South Africa and the hosting district, Western Province. Please travel safe. God bless you all. See you next year. Bye. Oh, you need to take this first.